Hello guys, welcome. So, this is day 57 today. And as you can see, we are still in TheNev. And today is the last part of the epic arc. We're finally in the Amar bit of the epic arc, and today we are facing the two most dangerous enemies out of this whole epic arc. I know this because I did this epic arc already once in this series, but we are doing it a second time since you are allowed to repeat the epic arc every 3 months. So here we are, because hell no, we are not giving away this free boost to our standings. Okay. I just was a walk with my dog, so just came back right before stream start. So I'm fresh and ready to do some great stuff today. So let's set the destination. It seems we need to go... Oh no, this is another mission. I was saying that, okay, somehow a epic arc mission is guiding me through a lawless system. But this isn't my epic arc. This is another mission. So the epic arc should be this one here. So let's start reading the first mission. It's called A Matter of Decorum. I would speak with you about your search for Dagon. But first, a matter of decorum. The late Mistress Mizara's parents entrusted the safety of their child to my lord. He has attempted to make amends, but I'm afraid my lord can be indelicate. He would replace their daughter with a reparations of gold and isk. This must be handled with more care. Take this toy. The mistress first arrived at my lord's estate with nothing to her name but this. As you destroyed her body, it is the only physical connection left in this world that her family will recognize as hers. Deliver this to the family, and with the utmost care. They have already suffered enough. Okay, so let's do this. I think this is a great way for us to do something good after we murdered Mizara in last episode. But we had no other choice, so this is what we're going for. Let me check real quick whether we have something here. Oh yeah, we have the doll. So we take the doll in our item hanger. And now we are leaving. Let me check the daily opportunities for today. Since unfortunately I wasn't been able to do any of the opportunities in the last week. So I haven't received any skill points since I'm an alpha account and I'm over the 5 million skill points now. I can't get any more skill points through training unless I get Omega. So the only skill points I get is through injecting. And that means that I will need to do my dailies to get skill points to be able to inject those. But unfortunately, as it seems, we are not getting anything here during the epic arc. Since we don't get any loyalty points, we don't damage any other capsuleers, we also don't scan, and we also don't mine during the epic arc. So I believe we need to hope that we're able to complete 2 of those here after we have completed the epic arc. We might be able to complete one of those with Ever Marks, though. How much Ever Marks do we have? I think we have enough. Okay. We are here. So this is Mizara's home. And there should be a station. Is this the station? Maybe. Oh, it's here. Mizara's family hovel. Also, I was told on my last YouTube video that I should have a look at microwave lasers. I've only been using standard and multi-frequency lenses so far, but I haven't had a look at any other lenses. So what is the difference? Can we somehow compare this? Compare. So, reset. Oh, I think we have a new compare tool. This looks totally different than I remember this. Oh yes, normally the comparison was like in a list. And now it's like in a table. So that's a little bit different. So let's see, we have the multi-frequency ones and we have the standard ones. But one thing I just realized is that this takes so much more space. Is there a compact version of this? And unfortunately, there is no compact version. Oh, but I can, oh, look, I can do vertical alignment and horizontal alignment. So this is the one that I prefer. So we have, we do need some more stats. So how can I get stats here? Normally I would right click and add those. Maybe go back to vertical alignment. Yeah, no. I don't like this one. So let's see. What stats do we have? So the microwave S, they have less EM damage and less thermal damage. But what I'm really interested to see is how those are changing the tracking. Maybe I need to look this up in the attributes. So, can I see how much tracking we get? Ah, here. We get 40% increased optimal range and 25% reduced capacitor need. Okay, so I don't really get why I should use microwave lasers. I was told that I should use microwave against those like little pesky frigates. But so far, I don't see the point yet why I should use them. Is it because of the improved optimal range, so I can shoot those frigates faster while they are approaching me? Maybe this is the reason? I thought it's because like they're so fast and I can't track them well with the other lasers. But I think the multi-frequencies have a really, really good tracking. So let's see. Here we are. Here is the Mizara's family hovel. So let's put the doll inside. And we do have the doll. So let's start the conversation. You have proven you respect our ways. My lord now believes he can trust you. Yes, we know Dagon, and of your hunt for him. My lord hired him as a tutor for Mistress Mizara some 10 years ago. Though my lord fancies himself as a skilled pilot, he is very much of old Amar stock. He wished the mistress to be better educated in the newly emerging technologies and political realities than he. Dagon proved a remarkable teacher. Sadly, he and Lord Taphos had a falling out after coronation of Empress Sarum. There was an altercation and both Dagon and mistress fled. I do not know where Dagon himself is, but I do know the man who brought Dagon to my lord's attention. An archaeologist of some respect, by the name of Dr. Kenyus. You'll find him at the location provided. Be warned, he surrenders nothing for free. Hey, Garudemi! Welcome! Great to have you around. How was your day? And welcome to the chat, since you're a first-time chatter. So let's go after this. Fortunately, it's just 3 jumps from here. So we should not have a very fast way to get there. And we just flew through an asteroid. I guess that's Eve logic. Hi, buddy. Sorry for lurking before chatting. Doing good. Hope you're awesome. No problem, Dradimin. Like, I'm happy if you're just lurking and enjoying the stream. I also appreciate, having some people to talk to. But in the end, even if I have nobody to talk to, this is all going on YouTube, and people on YouTube will enjoy the video and the story that I'm telling here. So in the end, somebody is enjoying the content, hopefully. Okay, but nice, yeah. I also had a nice day today. It was a little bit stressful since it was my last day before going on a business trip next week. Wait. Hey, says CSX. Sorry, have not been able to watch live. Life's been a bitch. Oh, dang it. I hope that you're better now, CSX. Like, that's really sad. Well, I'll be best on best behavior. Oh, best of luck for your business trip. Thank you. I'm getting. It's like a seminar. It's a training for it's called International Software Testing Qualification Board, something like that. So it's like a certification. So I will have a 3 days or 4 days training. And on Friday, I will have to take an exam, and in the end, I hopefully will pass the exam and will have a certificate. So we'll see how that goes. It's all fixed now. Oh, that's great to hear, CSX. So glad that you're here and you were able to fix everything. So as you can see in the title, we are in our last part of Epic Arc today. It's the 2nd time that I'm doing this Epic Arc. And after I have done this Epic Arc, I do have some new toys to play with. Oh boy. Look here what Del Boy has sent me over. So what is an Ironman challenge, Rigar? Great that you're asking. An Ironman challenge in other games basically means that you are playing, usually, for example, I think it originally comes from old school RuneScape, which is like a playstyle where you can't trade with other players and you basically are forced to being self-sufficient. You also have like a similar option in, I believe it was a Path of Exile. It's called Solo Self-Found. So you can't trade with others and you are bound to like creating everything yourself. As far as EVE Online goes, my personal rules are as follows: that I will not use any ship or module that I have not found or build myself. So either I find it in space as part of looting some wrecks, some NPC wrecks, some player wrecks, something like that, or I will have to build it myself. So everything that you see on stream, except skins, is made by myself or I have found. So my current most advanced ship, for example, is an Arbitrator. It's this one here. And I've built everything on this ship myself, or some of those modules, as you can see here, are so-called meta modules, which are dropped by NPCs. Okay, so you were in someone else's Twitch the other day. Yes, that might be. I was lurking around, or I was in Lumen's stream, and maybe you watched this one. Or I'm also hanging around Delboy or Chlorokin's stream sometime. And Dangerous D and Lucas Cal. Like, I have so many other people that I watch on Twitch. So you might have seen me in chat in one of those streams. But great that you're here. I was about to show you my new toys. So Delboy, the man, has provided me with some really freaking cool custom-made skins for my arbitrator. So I got the Peppermint Arbitrator and I got the Wombat Arbitrator. So these two skins were made specifically for me. Isn't that nice? So I am so excited to try these ones out. I also got another one, like from Gorbrick the other day. We have seen this. It also looks like really cool. But now Delboy has also took the step and provided me with some custom-made skins. And I still have this beautiful skin here that I'm so excited to try out when we finally reach our goal of building a battle cruiser. As you can see on the top of the screen, Rygar, the next main goal is to ship up into a battle cruiser. And this here is a skin I got by Stuffle, and he is... I'm waiting for using this skin on my new arbitrator once I have it. So, hey, Leo Skyblade, welcome to the stream. First one reminds me of a Romulan shield appearance in Star Trek Online. IRC are working on the ISK to buy BPU. Yes, exactly. I'm currently working on the ISK for buying the BPO for the Harbinger. And we are currently at 415 million out of the 585 million that we need for this BPO. So it's still a long way, but we are over the half point already. So it's now getting closer and closer with every stream. So let's start the conversation. But hey, Leo, by the way, how has your day been so far? So, let me read this out. Recovery. Dead, is she? Damn, I was fond of her, and not in Tafos way, mind you. Yeah, I know, he was purely her protector and patron, to mold her and shape her for a life of dedicated service to the god and empire. Listen, I've been studying human history for a long while, and a platonic patronage between a lord and a mistress hasn't happened since the time when the reclaiming just involved stabbing our heathen neighbors with pointy sticks. But if that was all that was going on, nobody would fuss. But that's enough story time for now. You'll want more? You'll have to do something for me. Hell, you don't want to hear more, you still have to do something for me. Don't worry, it's real simple. There's a dig site, a little ways from here. A small cluster of asteroids containing artifacts from some of the first Amar space lanes. I know there's at least one good piece left, but every time I hire a team, they get driven off by pirates. All you have to do is go in, get that artifact, and return it to me without dying. I would say that sounds simple. So let's accept the mission. Super busy and hot. I'm out mowing and weed eating pretty exhausted at the moment. How about you? I had a pretty stressful day today. As I told earlier, I have a business trip next week. And so I basically had to complete a lot of stuff and get stuff ready for my business trip next week. Because I will be away and my colleagues will have to like handle the project without me. So I have to make sure everything is going on smoothly. Don't be me last night and forget to fit the analyzer. So Raiga, you were doing the same mission as I do last night. Okay, that's interesting. Of course, we will be fitting the analyzer. We just need to see it's going in a medium slot. So that is kind of problematic because that means we will have to skip the battery. Yes, I did the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc last night in 4.5 hours. Holy hell. You have been grinding through that. I'm not that fast. I am like enjoying every moment. I'm reading every story. And I'm taking it a little bit slower. So we are working in the third stream now on this epic arc, so no way this is 4 hours. I believe it's more like 6 to 9 hours that we are in here. Niles, I'll be prepping a vacation come first full week of August. By vacation I mean replumbing my whole house. Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess you can call this a vacation, although it's probably not that relaxing. But unfortunately, you are not getting paid for replumbing your house, so you have to take vacation for that. So let's see. This is the ancient tomb that we're going for. And these ships here, these devoters, are trying to prevent us from doing this. But we have the might of our lasers. And look how our mighty lasers are shredding those devoters. And they will get even more efficient when those ships come a little bit further, because then we are able to use our multi-frequency lasers, and those hit like a truck. So I think those have like 9 kilometers range. So first we need to get these ones out, and once they're a 9 kilometer range, like now, I would be able to use my multi-frequency lasers. So let's change. And now, oh dang it, my civilian something. And now we have it. Okay, so 4, 3, 2, 1, and that means core is here. Okay. Third run through, was doing it for career program. Ah, I see. I've also just completed the career program not long ago. Because if you look here, I have now fully completed the air career program. So we're just waiting on getting Omega during an event, so we can finally get the rewards for the Omega track. Had a question on your series. I know that you're in a corporation, but if your corp had access to a whole BPO library available to members for use, would you be allowed to use them to make copies and manufacture? Or would you have to buy them yourself first? This is a good question indeed, which I cannot answer because currently I am the only member that is active in my corporation. So I'm a lonely member at the moment. That's why also the corporation tax was reduced to 0%. So Elara is currently living a tax-free life. So we're not paying any taxes whatsoever. I think this is something I would need to think of. But usually at the moment I would say no, because at the moment I really enjoy like getting myself the stuff and getting my own BPOs. But maybe in the future, for example, if I, for example, try to build my own station somewhere in the future, I'm not sure if it is even possible to get the BPO yourself without the help of other capsuleers. So this might be a possible option, but I can't say that for sure. So for the moment, I would say no, but this might change in the future. I hope this satisfies you. So let's complete. Of quiet nights long past. Blood raiders, you're lucky you lived. They're psychotic and bloodthirsty. Literally, their sect believes purity can only be reached by consuming blood, and clone blood is the purest of all. I'm afraid that makes you, Capsuleers, their favorite snack. But if you're alive, you've got the artifact, so we are good. Oh, but you're alive. You've done me solid. So I'll return the favor. A few years ago, Lord Tafus tried to hit me up to tutor his new miracle girl. I declined, but I pointed them to Dagon. Dagon was holed up in his monastery at the time, part of some weird hermitage. So I introduced them. Think nothing of it. And then I start hearing rumors about how friendly Dagon is with Mizara. This doesn't go well with Tafus, particularly if you also believe what they say about Tafus and Dagon. Dagon was driven off, and truth told, that's what probably turned Mizara against Tafus right then. So Tafus wants to keep a tight lid on the whole affair himself. Keep the rumors still. So that's his character history. Hope you wrote that all down. Nah, I don't care. There's no test or anything. But what did Dagon do after? I honestly don't know. But 5 will tell you 10. So that is something to do with his life before Tafos. This is the location of the monastery he stayed at. It's been abandoned for some time. I wouldn't be surprised if scavengers have moved in. Go reclaim the hell out of that place, and I'm sure you'll find something useful. Oh, we have an ad break coming. So I guess I wait before I will read out this text, because reclaiming seems to be some kind of special part of the Amar religion. So I want to have you all know this before we continue. What is this? Oh, this is the conversation. I was just thinking about what this here is. By the way, do we have anything to claim? Oh, nice. We just have the rewards boost crate. So the ship and the other things have expired. So we are good to go. Okay, I think ads should be over by now. So let's continue with this text here. So in this text here, there was something about reclaiming. And reclaiming is a major part of the Amar religion and of the Amar empire itself. They believe that all the people in the universe were once part of the same empire, and the Amar Empire is the direct heir to that legacy. Though Empress Katiz Tashmerkan, the Amar, through Empress Katiz Tashmerkan, the Amar have given a divine mandate to reunify the peoples of the universe to any means necessary. Historically, this has led to numerous wars of conquest in which the Amar decimate and then absorb civilizations. Each war itself is referred to as reclaiming to emphasize their divine mandate. So basically they're doing like holy wars, like back in the Middle Age, In the name of God. Darn slavers. Okay, I'll be back soon. Back out into the 40 degrees weather for another 15 to 20 minutes, then back in to cool off. Oh, crazy. 40 degrees. That's freaking hot. So, let's complete this. Oh no, we can't complete. We just accepted it. So let's go. But Rygar, as I told earlier, Elara is not really a fan of slavery. So Elara will be declining missions or just walking away from missions that involve like catching slaves and bringing them back to their masters. Because she fled from her father, which was a Amar noble, and as all Amar nobles, slavery is a big part of their life. So you might see this if we come across one of those missions. So I need to reclaim all of the scavengers, which means shooting. Which is a nice way to put that you will just go and shoot everybody. So let's go with this here. Knots. I would have done same if I had been born to a Mar noble. Oh, great, yeah. I totally understand this. I would probably go the same. I do need to get an executioner, by the way, because I have a very special skin that I was told by Delboy he is doing for me in the future. And basically I asked him about whether it would be possible to get the skin for the executioner, and he agreed. And so I will get a executioner just to feature this skin on my stream. So that will be a funny episode. But at the moment, all our priorities are on the battle cruiser. So we might get the blueprint somewhere down the line, but at the moment, the most important thing is to get like as close to the goal of finally buying this goddamn Harbinger blueprint. So where it is, it's here. We have a strange cargo container. So let's approve this, approach this one. So we also got some loot here from an independent green crude breacher. Let's investigate on this one as well. What riches might be lying in that box? Oh, but I think our flight path is a little bit off, so maybe try going above. And then go towards that side. Okay, so what will we get? Will it be a gun? Will it be a module? Or will it be a Fusion S? Okay. We can still reprocess that, so it's not the end of the world. And something is wrong with my vector here, but we got out. Okay. Yeah, sometimes if you go like into those structures, you will get caught and you are not able to move anymore. This happened once or twice to me while I was doing combat sites, I believe. I went into like some station like this and got caught in the top part of this, and then I wasn't able to move out again. So it took a long way for me to finally warp away. So let's see. We have finished the mission. Good job cleaning those guys out. I wouldn't worry about the ramifications of slaughtering some godless scavengers. The first rule of any good reclaiming is it's about souls, not bodies. You just happen to have a lot of the latter left over. Now, let's have a look at the document you found. This is fascinating. See, this character here? It's only found in the Jovian alphabet. It's not proper Jovian though. It's like they were just using the character set as a cipher of some sort. Unfortunate for Dagon, no cipher exists to stop a Hedian University man. Let's see. That's strange. I can't tell who this is, too, but it's definitely from Dagon. He says his mission went well and that he fully earned the marks. I assume that's Tafe's trust. The mark willingly gave him passwords and clearance to Imperial archives and the emperors of old. He says that he has sent all records pertaining to the Empire's knowledge of pre-Jovian weapons. I can only guess what qualifies as pre-Jovian, but Tafus has unwittingly provided Imperial secrets to a spy. You must deliver this information to him at once. Okay. So it seems we are on a very, very important mission. So let's don't hesitate and warp there as fast as possible. So, oh, it goes back to TheNev. So we're just going back the same way that we came here. Let's see. By the way, in the meantime, I think for the people that have made it down here, let's do a giveaway for you all and see if we have some nice little skin I can give to you. I believe we don't have any ships left, right? Because last time I was given some ships to give away, but I think those have all been given away, yes. So we don't have any ships, but what I can do is I can give away some skins. And I only give away skins which I can't use myself. So, like for the ships that I'm using. So I think today we are giving away a Thrasher Republic police skin. So I'm going to start a giveaway first for a Thrasher police skin. And in a moment, I will show you how this one looks like. Oh, wait. I mistyped it. Start give away. The command is called. Now we have it. So you can now enter by using !by note. By note. I will also type it out. To enter giveaway. So here we are. And let's pin it for an indefinite amount of time. And I will now show you what kind of skin you are able to get. So if you participate in the giveaway, you will be able to earn this lovely police Thrasher skin. Isn't that beautiful? Also, I want to have a look at my notepad, but I don't seem to have any outstanding giveaways, so we are golden today. That is nice. Well, let's warp over to TheNev and continue the journey. I think I will give it like 20 minutes maybe, and on the full hour we will be drawing the winner. So you have a good 20 minutes to enter. Okay. So, I think we are just one jump away from Tenu. So, almost there. That's interesting. Oh, this is a bastard. I was saying that this ship is called a buzzard, but a buzzard is a exploration ship, but it's like looking like a freighter, like a transport ship, but it is a transport ship. It's called a bastard. Like mustard, but with, or mustard? How do I pronounce this? And this is a Mechubal. What is a Mechubal? Oh, so this seems to be the frigate version of the Kisriel, right? So this is like the smaller version of the battlecruiser that Delboy showed me last time. I was disappointed when they changed the Comet GPD police skin and got rid of light on front that made it look like a Cylon helmet. Ah, yeah, that's a shame. Unfortunately, I never saw the old version, since that's like too old for me. I just started playing in the recent years, so unfortunately, I didn't saw the old version. But from what you describe it, it might have looked really, really cool. So, next one is a call to trial. I'm sure you have several questions for me, but I'm afraid they have to wait. It seems Tafus caught wind of your investigation. I know because he has challenged you to trial by combat. It has been common for years, but Tafus considers himself an old-fashioned true Amar, and blue laws still allow it. Luckily, this provides the perfect opportunity for us. With the information we've uncovered, namely his cipher, this cipher, we have enough to bring Tafus on charges. Doing so, however, would cause a huge political uproar. That kind that we frankly don't have the time for. I want you to go out there, meet Tafus, and kill him in combat. We've shut off access to his clones, so he won't be able to come back. As you were challenged by a noble, you'll suffer no consequences, legal or otherwise. His family line gets to keep their good name, and everyone can then go back to their nice, safe lives, confident that the Imperial secrets are still safe. Okay. Let's accept this. Do you have maybe an image of this old police skin or a video that you could link me, CSX? Because I would really like to have a look at how this looked. So let's warp. So we were challenged to a trial by combat. So that means if I die in this battle, I am dead for good. Or Elara is dead for good, so to say. So her heart is rising, but I think we have to trust in our lasers to do the work. So here's Tafus. Fortunately, we have the range advantage. So let's just obliterate him. And look here, he is no match for our long-range lasers. And there he goes. So Elara lives on for another day. So, next one. It's done. It is done. Then, I've already started making my calls. As far as the media is concerned, he accused you of a contract fraud. But God proved your innocence through a lawful trial by combat. Hold on, let me see. Oh, nice. You do have a YouTube video. I will open this, but I can't watch it right now, so I will watch it after the stream. But thank you for providing me with that link. So, brothers and sisters. Now, about Dagon. We've had our suspicions as who he is. With the cipher you found, we know for sure. I am violating my oath by giving you this intel, but odds are good we'd never be able to act on it ourselves. See, Dagon is from the Society of Conscious Thought. Dagon's made a mistake though. He's been cut off from his buddies. The sisters have seen to that. Yeah, the sisters. I've been curious why they were so interested in my case. Now I know. If there's one group that keeps a closer eye on the society than the Empire, it's the Sisters of Eve. They know the whole damn time who Dagon was. And I'd say it's time to head back over to the Sisters and get the full story. Okay, so let's go on. And now we have to go back to through the lawless system. So, do you think we will be able to survive going through the Seide? Maybe we should do a poll. Let's try a poll for that. So, let's do a poll. Will we survive the way back Arnon? Yes and no. So let's see what you guys think. That if I will be able to survive going through the Seide or not. I mean, Amamarke and Egelende are also not that, like, easy, since those are also faction warfare zones and could contain a gate camp. But since we have a lawless system here, that means that, oh boy, there must be a lot of gankers in there. We could try it. Like, the worst thing that could happen is that we die in a big ball of fire. Okay, so most of you have so far voted for yes. That's interesting, because I was not that sure. But we can start making our way towards the system, because we have no other way. Let me see if I go the safer route. How would that would be 22 jumps. And the shorter one would be 17 jumps. Should we risk going through the Seide for 5 jumps? I mean, technically it's 5 jumps, right? I'm not sure, but I don't think it's a trade route, so that would be camped. Okay. Like, if you all think that this is safe, then I will be going for it.
Drive active.
Like, in the end, if we die, we do have to fit another coercer, so that's the thing. But this isn't the end of the world. Nothing is safe. Okay, so every one of you has definitely voted for going through the Seide. So we will take the dangerous route, as they call it. So let's warp. I definitely was in Amamarke before, and there were gate camps.
Drive active.
I just happened to not fly into them. But we will be extra cautious when we are in the Seide. So we are not warping gate to gate, because we don't want to end up in a bubble. as I know that lawless systems basically act like nullsec systems. So that means that they are able to use stuff that is not allowed usually in lowsec. I'm guessing you know not to warp gate to gate if people in local. Yes, but you know, Raiga, what's so funny? In one of my last streams, I said, hey, I should not warp gate to gate. I was talking and saying I should not warp gate to gate, but I was distracted and my fingers just happened to press on jump. And while I was jumping to the gate, I was like, oh boy, this was so stupid. I will be dying. And what happened? I flew into a bubble and I bursted. I got bursted by a Gnosis, I believe it was. I think we still have the kill mail some here. So let me show you. Oh, come on. Somewhere down here. Yeah, here it is. So this was the kill mail. And we were killed with our destroyer exactly in Syndicate by this Gnosis here. And of course, there was a bubble. So let's see. So hopefully this time we are able to avoid the bubble. I have learned a few things about bubbles, but as you can see here, those are from a corporation? No, from a alliance called the Malicious Mineral Hounds. And those are a known ganking alliance. That's why I have set them to red. So we need to be a little bit more careful now that those guys are around. But usually those are out on the hunt for miners, I believe. So I hope that they're not going for a little coercer that is just trying to pass by. But in the meantime, we have, let me show you, we have the possibility to enjoy the beautiful space that is EVE Online. I think I should do that more often, like not use the overview when warping. Unfortunately, I'm not able to select the warping target without, so let's go and jump to Amamake. Oh, here we are. Oh, look, there's a station just behind me. By the way, is this maximum graphics? Texture quality. Yes, it is. Okay. It looked a little bit washy. But I am a little bit... VSync. Okay. Yeah, VSync is off at the moment. Upscaling. No, we don't need this. I think we do have the maximum graphics. Wow! Thank you. Thank you very much for the 3-month support, Delboy. And welcome to the stream. I hope that you are doing good, buddy. I just showcased your skins earlier. So... I'm happy to use those later. Yes, I did. I already showcased them, but just because you are here, I will show them once again. So Delboy, the man, has provided me with these custom-made skins from him. The first one is called Peppermint Arbitrator. Unfortunately, there was not enough characters, so it's called Peppermint Arbitrato, but that still sounds like funny, so I think that is fitting. And the second one is the Wombat Arbitrator. Also a really fine looking skin. I'm so excited to try these ones out. And I've also told them that we will be getting a executioner blueprint not long in the future, because I do really want to try out this very cool executioner skin. So let's jump. So, Del Boy, we are currently trying to get from the Epic Arc in the Amar space back to the Sisters of Eve, and we have to go through a lawless system. So it could totally happen that we just end up in a big fireball, or we are able to live another day. Hey, WarpingWombat, there used to be a corp or alliance called Combat Wombat, which I thought was a great name. Yeah, that is indeed a great name. Sneak peek for your viewers in the Wombat channel. Oh. Ah, dang it. And there's the gate camp I was talking about. And we are just in the middle of a bubble. So now we have a problem. Maybe we're able to warp out to something. Let's try to warp to this. I don't have an MWD, but we will be overheating our afterburner and we will try to warp out. So I hope that I'm able to do this. Come on, warp. I'm still cloaked. Why I'm still cloaked? Can't I warp? Ah, okay, I have to move out first. So let's hope that we're able... Oh no. And there we are going. So, although you guys said that we were able to survive this, we weren't. So, we lost our coercer, which is a little bit unfortunate, because that means we are not able to complete the Epic Arc at the moment. But we will be working on a new one just now. So let me have a look. A sneak peek in the Wombat channel. Oh. So this is my executioner skin that I am waiting for. Doesn't that look like a very beautiful skin? I was part in creating this skin. I think I can say this. So I do have a personal connection to this skin. And I'm so keen on trying this one out on my own executioner. So let's try and see what we are able to do now. Because we were blown up just in a gate camp. So let's see. We do have a coercer. So already we have a new coercer ready. But unfortunately we don't have enough standard and multi-frequency lenses. Oh, and those are in nullsec. Dang it. So we might need to see if we're able to fit this one again. So let's see. Here we are. Let's simulate the fitting. So we do need small focused beam lasers again. We do need a mark control, a armored repairer, and a heatsink. We do have the coercer, so we have the first part already. So we don't need the ship. But I think it is a great idea to just put a new coercer in the oven, but just not now, because we do need the slots for modules. But as I see that we're having a ad break at the moment, so I'll see you guys in 90 seconds. And then we will, in the meantime, I will look at what we need for the new coercer. So we do need 8 small focused beam lasers. So I think it's safe to say that I don't have those anymore. And look, we have 10 o'clock. So I give you one last chance after the ads have ended to be able to enter the giveaway for the Thresher police skin. And after the ads have ended, then we will do the draw. So I guess I can put the skin on tonight for you. Yeah, if you want, then I will get a executioner blueprint just now and set up a ship in the production. But unfortunately, Delboy, I won't be able to stream tomorrow probably, and also not on Sunday, because like I said earlier, I have a business trip next week. So I will be away from Monday to Friday. And so I will have to like do some preparations and pack my luggage and stuff like that. Need to grab the filaments from Doe Dixie. Ah, okay, so you need filaments for creating the skins. I see. So let me see. I wanted to see if there are small focused beam lasers. The mint hints. Okay, I see. So small focused beam lasers. We don't have beam lasers, but we do have a very interesting amount of pulse lasers. Not sure if we are able to fit those, but we could try. So let's unfit in the simulation all of these. And let's try to use the different pulse lasers that I have sit here. So if I go into the high slot container and look for small focused, we do have one energy beam. We have one modal. And oh, these are beam lasers. And we have two of those. So far it's working. And one and two of these. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So we have 2 slots left. So for the last 2 slots, we could use these here. It would work. Like, it would be a very interesting fitting. But I think we could be able to complete the epic arc with that. What do you guys think? Should I try it? The only thing that I need to produce is the rigs. Although I'm sure I would be able to complete the epic arc without the rigs. It would be just harder. But wait, there is an enemy I remember that is draining energy from me. So yeah, probably not the best idea. Small capacitor control circuit. So let's queue up 3 rigs. Those will take 1 hour. You're gonna have to kill Dagon, so he has a tough tank to break. Yes, that is true. And I do need, I think it was 150 DPS I was told last time. I will need to have for Dagon. But with that, I have 202 DPS. So I think that should be fine. So we will be using the lasers. We do need a heatsink. Let me have a look if we have a heatsink here. So in the low slot container, there is no heatsink. And in my item hanger, do I have a heatsink? Sink? Yes, we do have a heatsink. And we need more small focused beam lasers. So let me see. I need more lenses because I don't think I have enough. If I look for multi-frequency. Oh, nice. We have 8 multi-frequency lenses. So exactly the amount that we need. But we don't have standard ones, I believe. Standard. No, we don't have the standard ones. Okay, so those are also in nullsec. So we have started the job for the capacitor. We do need a compact reactor control unit. Oh, look, we don't even need the reactor control unit. We would be totally able to fly this without the reactor control unit, which is nice because that means we can put in another heatsink, which would increase our DPS to 230. So that's nice. But I think we got more capacitor with the reactor control unit, right? So where it is, it was here. Reactor control unit. Did it had anything to do with me having more capacitor? No. This did nothing for my capacitor. Okay, so we just need this, and we need an afterburner. I believe we can use one of those here. Let's look for 1 MN. Maybe I should get rid of the civilian ones. Because I think you get a civilian afterburner which every Corvette, right? So you don't need one here. We can just trash those items. So we are a little bit low on afterburners, to be honest. So it might be a good idea to put a afterburner job on. But as you can see, we do have a solid 1 hour before we get the rigs. We could try to do the rest of the epic arc until Dagon, but I think this might be like in the next 2 or 3 missions. Let me have a look at the agency. So encounter and epic arc. No, missions and epic arcs. So we are here. Oh no, we are at the beginning of the chapter. So we could be doing some of those missions without the rigs and then come back and get the rigs once they're ready. I think that's a good idea. So let's do this. We will hop into the coercer. We will call it HMS Wombat as always. Here it is. Of course, we will be using the beautiful Lava Core Imperial skin, which was gifted to us by Stuffle. Thank you for that again. And then we will take... So Riddick has sponsored your Exec skin. Oh! Thank you, Riddick, then. Riddick is not here, though, so I will have to thank him the next time I see him. But thank you for bringing that one up. I will have to just thank him. Let's see if I have beam laser. Beam laser. Laser? Okay, I only have these. So let's go. 1. Are those the wrong ones? I had more. Small. Oh, now we have it. 1, 2. Then we have 1, 1, 2, 3. And then we have 2 small focused lasers. We will use these. He fronted the Plex 2 sequence. Hey, Riddick! Thank you so much. I've just heard from Delboy what you did. That's really, really kind of you. So you also want the Wombat to fly around with the Executioner skin. You are welcome. Thank you. So, we just lost a coercer to a gate camp while doing the epic arc. So now we're trying to build back this ship as good as we can. Unfortunately, it will be a little bit of duct tape survival today. But I'll try my best. So multi-frequency lasers. So we don't have any range advantage at the moment. So we will have to go into a range of at least 14 kilometers to hit them. But I will try to get a new fleet of standard S lenses created. standard S. So here we are. 8 of those. Half an hour. And also, how long will another coercer take? Another coercer will take 2 hours. Yeah, I think we can do that. Let's just build another coercer. Oh, we can't. Never mind. We don't have enough industry slots. So let's look at the medium. So Riddick, how are you doing today? Will we use the last enduring one? Yeah. Last enduring one. And we need another battery. So let's see. Battery. Small cap battery. Perfect. Drunk and giving out plaques. I think that is a great combination, to be honest. So you're doing great. That's nice to hear. So heatsink. I was searching for a heatsink. I think those are in the item hanger. I will need to, yeah, I will need to sort through my stuff here again. And I need an armor repairer. So small armor repairer. Unfortunately, no enduring version. So we will have to go. Oh wait, armor repairer. Do we have an enduring one? No, we only have small versions with compact. So we will have to use. Oh, and now we have the problem. Oh, so I will need to use the module that I had before. Okay, I see. So where is the mark control? Should be in the low slot container. Or is it in the item hanger? Control? Yes, we have one of those left. I believe we haven't bought the blueprint yet, but I think it would be a good idea to get the blueprint now. So let's get this rolling. Why the hell? Okay, I haven't fitted it. Now I have fitted it. 1 day and 16 hours, sir. Okay. I will be waiting. Very, very excited. But patiently, I will be waiting. So, unfortunately, like I say, I'll try. I need to speak with my wife because we do have to do some preparations because my firstborn daughter is turning 10 years on the 4th of August. So we do have to preparate some stuff around the house because her uncle is going to visit and we want the house to be clean and stuff. But in the evening, after I did all my duties, I might be able to stream. So on Sunday, maybe we'll be able to showcase the stream. The skin, not the stream. By the way, sorry guys so much. I totally forgot about the giveaway. I was giving away a Thrasher police skin. So I will have to do the draw now, as I have promised to do this. So let's see who is going to be the winner. And Riddick! Unfortunately, you are not able to enter the giveaway, but Battle Bluebird won the prize again. I don't know what you do, Battle Bluebird, but whatever you do, I want the same. Like, you are winning those giveaways so frequently. That's like absurd. But yeah, it's your prize to take. Give me a minute. I will fund a prize. Oh, Del Boy, thank you so much for that. I will be waiting with the next giveaway if you want to provide something. So, Battle Bluebird, please give me your in-game name so I can give you the Thrasher police skin. Yes, Del Boy, go ahead and set up a new giveaway if you want. So I will give Battle Bluebird in the meantime his Thrasher police skin. It's just a shame that I still don't know your name out of on top of my head. Oh, Delboy is giving a malediction. So guys, if you want to win a malediction, please be sure to enter. I won't enter anymore tonight. So here you go, Battle Bluebird. Have fun with your Thrasher police skin.
Warp drive active.
So I will contract to the winner not to spoil Wombat's task. Thank you. That is indeed very nice of you. So also the biggest benefit if you contract the stuff is that I don't use my only available contract slot. So you have much more contract slots than I do. So I'm happy to leave this task to you. So I have 21 contract slots, so all good. Well, a delegated streamer. Yes. I think it's important to delegate stuff. But as I am in Pashanai, just one jump, I might just get the Executioner blueprint just now. So I will take it on the way back. Or wait, I can also take it on the way back. Like, there's no benefit if I purchase the blueprint now and it sits there in the station, or if I come back later and grab it on the way back. And yeah, there's like no benefit for me to do this. Also, I need to sort my modules again so I don't get confused. So the only problem I will have to face in my epic arc now is, unfortunately, if I want to use my lasers, I will have to tap through all of them, with the small focus beam lasers being at the end. So I will put those at the front. So I have the long range versions here, and then I go, the further I go down the line, then I have like the shorter range versions. Okay, so this is a little, so we have this one, then we have this one, and then the shortest one is the focal pulse maser. Wait, maser? It doesn't even, it isn't even called laser, it's called maser. Okay. That is that describes basically why I wasn't able to find this module when I searched for laser before. But it seems that nobody currently does want to win a malediction. So do you guys have already so much maledictions that you don't need another ship? That is strange. Okay, Riddick. Riddick went and bought the first node. Great. So far the chances of winning the malediction are high. Unfortunately, I don't have any malediction skins. Let me see if I have anyone. Malediction. So I might throw a malediction skin in. Oh, nice. We do have a malediction skin. But it's the cold iron version. So I don't think this one is worth a lot. Also, maybe if I have ever a malediction in the future, I will use this one for myself, since I won't be able to use the cool skin on the malediction as well. If I won, I will add 50 million to the ship. Oh, nice. That is very generous of you, Del Boy. So we have 6 jumps left. So next time we go for a through a route, and I have the option to just jump 5 jumps more and not go through a lawless system. I might consider going the long way instead of going through the lawless system. All my accounts alpha at the moment, so I could not fly it anyway, but I'm in to keep it fun. Ryga, to be honest, like if you win the giveaway, I think Delboy has no problem if you just sell the ship. So maybe consider joining just for the ISK. Although I'm not sure how much a malediction is worth. So let me see. A malediction currently costs, oh, that's 30 million. Like, that's not nothing. For me, that's quite a lot of money, to be honest. I did join. Out of my hangar, out of my mind. Okay, yeah. Nice way to put it. So now we're going to Yulai. I think there is some lore around Yulai, if I remembered correctly. I think I read something about Yulai was very important in the early days of EVE. Not sure if it was the first trade hub. Maybe I mixed something up. But I think I remember from like the Down the Rabbit Hole videos that I watched on YouTube that this was the first trade hub. It was the Concord headquarter. Oh, okay. So Yulai is the Concord headquarter. I see. So that's why it's also has the Concord assembly showing up here. And welcome to the stream, Ironal Hacksong. Great to have you around. So, Monarch. So, Monarch. I do remember Monarch because I believe that building a Cinnabal, who basically did something to inspire this challenge here that I'm going through, placed his first base down in Monarch. That's why I remember this system here. Riddick has given me the next Wombat giveaway, sir. But it's currently a surprise. Oh. So the next giveaway will be a surprise. I see. So even I don't know what is will be given away. So be excited. I think we will draw the winner for the malediction in... Yeah, I think we will do it... When should we draw it, Delboy? Should we draw it on the half-hour mark, or should we draw the malediction on the full-hour mark? You decide. 10 minutes or so. Okay, so we will do it on the half-hour mark. As you started the giveaway, I think you can decide when we draw. Okay, so we are back in Arnon. Now let's hope that we are able to do the epic arc, the rest of the epic arc, with our duct tape fitting here. Because if we lose another coercer, I don't have another one. So I will have to warp out immediately if I see that I'm on the short end of the stick. Riddick is in my corp. We plot together. I see. Actually, I did not know that Riddick was in your corporation. I know that he was like in your alliance, but that he was in your corporation, that is an interesting information for me. So let's dock here and let's see what the sisters have to say. Because if you remember it, the sisters knew everything already. So I do want to know what the sisters have to say in their defense now. Bought your end of stream giveaway. So you guys are already planning all the giveaways done through this stream. That's lovely.
accepted.
Thank you for that support. Finally back. Oh, Leo Skyblade, you just came back at the right moment because we are currently holding a giveaway for a malediction. So if you don't have a malediction yet, you might consider joining the giveaway. And you are also perfect because at the moment I am starting the next mission after I lost my coercer in Seaside. So let's read it out. Your anger is understandable, but we've got more reason to cooperate than to quarrel. Dagon, our real enemy, you'll be interested to know that some of his corp mates have been spotted at a nearby station. We've prepared an agent to gain their confidence and extract their information extract information on their further operations. To you, she'll be Tahaki Karin, a ship engineer from the Damsel. Before your operative can infiltrate Dagon's group, Karin's identity records will need to be altered. Take these records to an archive station. Once they are updated there, our friends will make sure they're changed throughout the entire network. I don't even know that ship. Remember, 32 or so days in game. Ah, you don't know the malediction. Let me show you the malediction then. So it is a... it is basically the Tech 2 version of the Executor. So it looks like this here. Hey, G34. What's up? I'm doing fine. How was your day so far? You just missed me blowing up in a big fireball. Cool. I know the T1 version. Yes, and this is basically the advanced version of this. So if you are considering going down the route of like doing PvP, I think this is a very, very good PvP ship for catching enemies. It's not that good at killing them, but if you are working in a group, then you can use this ship to can use this ship to catch people. Yes, I see we have an advert going at the moment. That is very, very unfortunate. But fortunately, we don't have any text at the moment, so you don't miss out on much. So let's move over to... Holy hell, how do I pronounce the system? Idioteaux. Idioteo. Oh wait, somebody told me that Galente are French, so this might be spelled like a French word. So, audito, like that, for example. Not sure if that's right. Perfect, I'll train up so we can do some tackling. Yeah, nice. That's indeed a very good idea. Also, even if you don't win the giveaway, I think if you are able to use the market, a malediction does not cost that much that you are not able to afford it. I thought I saw 30 million ISK before, so I believe that is some amount that one person can make through one day. Minimum more 2 giveaways. So you're really doing a giveaway production there, Del Boy. Could be more. One day you come to me and you say, hey, by the way, the next giveaway, look. And I look there and it's a capital ship or something crazy like that. Yeah, no worries. I have a bit in savings. Okay, that's great. So just two jumps more. Before we will be facing Dagon, a carrier giveaway. Don't give me the wrong ideas here. Cool. Okay. So before we will be facing Dagon, we will be holding another pole. And also, I think there's one more enemy, which is much more dangerous than Dagon to me, because it is draining out capacitor. I know when I see the name. I can't tell the mission, but I will know it when I see the name. And, oh, it's Parthas. Okay. And if we see Parthas, then we will also do a poll, because I want you guys to decide whether I will be able to survive with this fitting or not. Was a battle cruiser, but it dropped fast. Yes, it is a battle cruiser. I believe it's a prophecy, like the ship that looks like a big fat turkey. Let me show you in the ship tree. It's this here. It looks like a big fat turkey. And by the way, I think I can show it better if I go like this. Oh yeah, this is the ship. This was also one ship I considered going for, but I think we have now so much like arguments that are speaking for the Harbinger that I really have to go for the Harbinger. Kritsen Parthas is the scary pilot muting you. Ah, so this is his name. Thank you, G34. Yes, so I remember this one. The tactic that I did last time, or the strategy that I went through, was I pulled away all his escort, and then I warped back to him and tried to blab him. 5 minutes left on the giveaway. Thank you for the reminder. So if any of you hasn't entered the giveaway at the moment, we are giving away a malediction at the moment. So if you want to win the malediction, please be sure to enter the giveaway by using the command that is pinned up on the top. His newt is 30 kilometers. Simply outrange him. I can't shoot 30 kilometers far, G34. I have like no possibility to shoot like that far. But we will see. So let's request. Ah, come on. I will have to go the whole way back to Arnon. That is a shame. Okay. Then back to Arnon it is. Fortunately, that's only 4 jumps. Screwed me over earlier kiting me. I told you I wanted to try something. Yeah, kill him fast. I think that is the best possible strategy. We just need to hope that our capacitor lasts longer than his shields, armor, and hull is lasting. But let's just hope for the best. Part of being NTITM is having a evil streak for science. I think you have to tell me what NTITM means. Are you referring to your like real life profession, Bellboy? No trouble, it's midst in my corp. Ah, okay. I see. So it's an insider. I get it. So let's going back. By the way, what we could try to improve our chances of surviving against Kritsen Parthas and Dagon is we could skill some more. I believe maybe we have some skills we can learn that will improve our possibilities of surviving this fight. So if you see anything that I should be skilling, please speak up. I will just go over through this. So this here does not help me any. And corporation management also doesn't help me. I don't have drones at the moment. Electronic warfare is not helping me. Engineering. We could go for thermodynamics just to overheat a little bit more. So that would be an option. Or we could go for weapon upgrades. That does only reduce the fitting amounts for CPU. And this also does only reduce fitting. And this also does only reduce fitting for CPU. So these all three here only reduce CPU needs, so those don't help me. Maybe gunnery. Let me see. Trajectory analysis. We could go for trajectory analysis. Anything you can do for the masers? I think that is an insider now. The masers. So we have trajectory analysis. I believe this one is something I could learn. Okay, so who has won? And the winner is the Welsh Del Boy. And that means the giveaway is being topped with 50 million. So the next person that wins will win the malediction and a additional 50 million ISK. So Del Boy, please redraw now. Let's see who will be the lucky one. And it's G34. Great. So G34, congratulations. It is rigged. So, please provide Del Boy with your in-game name, which he probably does know already. So he can send you the maledictions. So let's see. I need to go. It's this one here. A stranger's face. Can I just go to the sister? Hello? Okay, I will just click on dock. I hope this will bring me to the right station. Sometimes it is hard to find the right mission, to be honest, in the epic arc. It's not always, but sometimes. I do have a hard time. Yeah, back to skills. I think it's time to inject trajectory analysis. It will cost us 186,000 skill points. But I believe this is the only thing we can do for the masers at the moment to improve this. Please confirm the price. Okay. Thank you. So, Del Boy. Now I am excited. So Del Boy has prepared something special for the next giveaway together with Riddick. Oh, so you don't even know what the prize is. So you will have to do a giveaway. You will have to enter the giveaway for a surprise prize. I confirmed it. It is a malediction. What's your character name again? My character name is, let me show you. It's Elara Virel. But please don't send me any ISK. That would be troublesome. So here is Kita and here is the sister. I do know what it is. Yeah, you know it, but I don't know it. And that makes me furious. So, with those records replaced, our agent is Tahaki Karin. What happened to the real one? Electronically speaking, she's a non-person. She is alive and safe, though. If she wanted better, she shouldn't have joined the society. Now we need to get our Karen into place. I've filed a travel request in her name, which the society has granted. All you need to do is rendezvous with the society transport and drop her off. Once that is done, we just have to wait for her to tell us where Dagon is. Okay. So let's do this. Let's take Tahaki Karen, or the not Tahaki Karen, with us. Okay, so let's see. And let's warp. Oh, so it's inside this system here. So I'm really excited what the price is going to be. This is the first time I'm giving away something which I don't even know what it is. By the way, do I have any outstanding contracts at the moment? Not regional market. I do have to check my... No, not market orders. Come on. Contracts. No, I don't have any contracts yet. Mod is being sneaky. It is. And I also think that I will add another mod. He does not know it yet, but I will tell him. Or you can tell him, Delboy. But I will mod Cephis. Because he has been such a nice guy. And I really trust him. So if you are not around and Cephis is, then he can take over. That is a great thing. So here we are. Do we just need to approach? Probably. Yeah, great shout. Yes, he really is. He also offered me assistance. Like he said in Dangerous D's stream that he's like providing information and guidance to like Dangerous D. And oh wait, no, I think it wasn't Dangerous D. It was who it was. It was yesterday's streams. So it was streamed on CCP streams yesterday. Ah, come on. I have to remember the name. If I hear it, I will remember it. And shout out to Cephis. Of course. Great for doing that. Thank you, Delboy. Wrong Cephis. Abort, abort. It's the wrong Cephis? Is there a right Cephis and a wrong Cephis? Oh, it is the wrong Cephis. Did I mod the wrong Cephis? Let me check. Oh yes. I modded the wrong Cephis. Holy shit. Can I demod him? How can I unmod him? Unmod? Yeah, unmod. Okay. Cephis. So let's unmod the wrong Cephis and let's mod the right Cephis. I think he's with 2S at the end. So now I should have the right Cephis. So we are here. Do I have to drop her in the bunker? Oh, right. I remember it. There is a luxury space liner. Oh. Yeah. You're totally right, Battle Bluebird. That was the right call here to play this. Oh, look, we are even able to shoot this. That's funny. So we would have been able to shoot the luxury cruiser after Tahaki Karen was taken. Yes, it's 2F. Oh, dang it. I I do need to learn his name. Holy shit. So, Death Fees with 2F and 2... Okay, no, I did mod the right one. I just checked it. So the second time I did it right. I thought I failed a second time, but I really did it correctly. Holy hell. What? Oh my god. Is this what I think it is? Yes, it is. Holy shit, guys. We have been gifted Omega. Elara is an Omega character now. So first of all, I have to see... Holy shit. So Leo Skyblade. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the Omega. That is really, really awesome. So, now guys, we have to preparate something. Because as we do have the possibility of using Omega now, we have to do skills in the skill queue again. Change of plans. Yeah, totally. Because I think one of the most important things would be to get the possibility of doing planetary interaction. Holy shit. You also got some bonus items. And Delboy, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. No ads for you, Leo. Oh, I got an advanced cerebral accelerator. I will be using this one. 100,000 skill points. And an agency support drop. What does that contain? Oh, that contains boosters. So I won't be using this one right away. So, what do you guys think? As I told you earlier, if I ever want to have like a Navy version of a ship, I should be going for planetary interaction. But I think even if we do have the possibility of doing Omega stuff now, there is one other priority, which is ice mining. Because I think I do need ice for building fuel blocks in the future. And I think ice mining would be a big part of that. If one wishes to gift anything for Wombat streams tonight, send it here. I will be his giveaway proxy. If I wouldn't trust you so much, Delboy, I might think you will try to scam. But yeah, I can confirm that Delboy is a very trustful person, and you can send him everything if you want to contribute anything to today's giveaways. By the way, Delboy, when we will be giving away the special surprise prize for the giveaway? On the hour. Okay, perfect. So, Leo, since you were the one that donated Omega, what do you think would be a nice addition for Elara's skill queue? Unfortunately, we can't learn anything yet where we don't have the skill books for. So we would... Oh, wait. I just realized that it still says it requires Omega to use. I want to see what you do. Okay. Somehow my skill queue has not checked that we are Omega now. Because it still says that it requires Omega. You have to relog. Okay. Then we might do a little relog now. So let's relog. So.
Connecting.
And here we go. And yes, now it worked. Okay, so if I want to learn planetology, because I finally want to set up some planets myself and get planetary interaction working, then I would need to learn planetology. The question is, where do I get the skill book? Okay, it's not being sold very far, so I would be able to get planetology 2 jumps away. And first of all, I've never done any planetary interaction, guys. So if you know anything about planetary interaction, now is the time to speak up and teach me. Because I really need to read the skills here in order to understand what I need to learn to do planetary interaction. So planetology is the skill for understanding of planet evolution, allowing you to better interpret data from scans and planets for resources. Me neither. You need to learn quick and teach me. I think you're genuinely surprised. Yeah, definitely. I am very surprised. I did not see that coming. Thank you so much again. So this increases the resolution of resource data when scanning a planet to allow for more accurate surveying. Okay, so this does not have requirements. Maybe if I check the other skills first, if they say they require planetology, but they don't do, only advanced planetology does this. What does this do? It's understanding the planet evolution, allowing you to interpret data from scans at much higher. So this does increase the resolution of resource data when scanning a planet to allow a very precise surveying. 7 minutes on the mystery giveaway. Interplanetary consolidation and command center upgrades are first. Okay, so these ones I need first. So let's see. We can all get every of those skill books in Lis Bay Tanne. So let's go there and get the skill books so we can work on the skills. They allow you to farm more planets. Okay. But wouldn't it be more efficient, like, to start with one planet, then slowly increase? Like, start with one planet, maximize efficiency on that one, and then go for the other ones? Not really. Okay. Also, since I am Omega now, I have to look at my Omega list, because you see here, I do have a upcoming plans list, and I want to mine moon ore, and I want to set up planetary interaction, and I want to do ice mining. So these are the 3 things that I want to do as an Omega at the moment. Far from getting better in everything that I do. So, more planets, more profit. Okay, I see. So what I need to mine moon ore and what do I need to set up planetary interaction? That is the question here. I think moon ore mining is possible with a venture, just as I have it now, right? So I don't need anything special. I can just use my normal venture stuff that I have at the moment, and I should be golden for moon mining.
Active.
And You know what will be funny? I just thought about one thing. Another giveaway from Riddick. Also a surprise. Thank you, Riddick. I think this will be a very interesting stream today with so many surprise giveaways, which I don't even know what those are. So I wish you the best of luck in 4 minutes for the surprise giveaway, since you don't know what you're winning, and I also don't know it. So what I was thinking about. Do you guys think it will be faster for me to get a Navy arbitrator, a Navy harbinger, instead of a harbinger, as we are Omega now and could probably produce the resources, so we wouldn't need to spend the 600 million ISK on the blueprint. But on the other hand, that's the big downside if we go for the arbitrator, for the harbinger. Why do I keep saying arbitrator? I shouldn't have won the first one. Yeah, but you did, as you always do, Battle Bluebird. So the big downside that I'm currently thinking of is if we go for a Navy harbinger. Federation Navy harbinger. Why is it not showing up? Here it is. Harbinger Navy issue. If we go for this one, the issue is that if that one is destroyed, I need a new blueprint. And the big plus for me for going for the blueprint originals, because I don't think this is a blueprint original, although it is showing here, but I'm pretty sure that the blueprints that you get from the loyalty points stores are not originals. So I will have to get a new one if the Harbinger gets blown up eventually. What I instead think we could go for is that are copies. Okay. So, I do have a very crazy plan. I'm not sure if this is possible, but what do you guys think? Since we do have the skill points for sitting in an arbitrator in a harbinger already, but what do you guys think if we try to go for a curse? Because that ship cannot be detected on directional scanners, which means I could use it in dangerous territory without the danger of being scanned down, like I was in the, like I had to fear in the last streams. This would also make me not immune, but much less prone to stream sniping. Because if they can't detect me by directional scanners and they have to scan me down, they have to know where I am. And I will see the probes on D-scan. So one plan that just comes into my head, that now that we are Omega, holy shit, we could try and learn the skills to use a curse. The other thing, have the skill for you to train. Contracting. Oh, that's right, Delboy, you're so right. Contracting. Why didn't I have this in mind? Contracting. One of the most important skills that we need right now. So, can we buy this here? We do need a skill book. Oh, I just saw that you draw the winner. And the winner of the Riddick prize is Rygar. Congratulations, Rygar, for winning a special mystery prize. So, Delboy, Are you able to unveil the secret of what the prize is? You win a Vexor Navy issue. Oh, congratulations. Tube 24 Watt 48. So that is your in-game name. These 4 words. Interesting. I didn't know that it was possible to have such in-game names with like 4 spaces in them. So I just got another contract. Let me see what I have received here. Oh boy, a Catalyst Aurora Universalis skin to give away, be given away, and we also got a Cyclone Fleet Issue Snowline Blade Racer skin. How does that look like? Oh, that looks like Twitch. That's like purple and white, so it's a Twitch skin. Thank you, G34. I will be giving away those. Most likely not today, since we are covered with giveaways. I got the VNI. Thank you. Okay, great. So I need contracting, and I want to see if contracting is sold. And indeed, contracting is sold here. So let's buy the contracting skill book. This will be one of the first. And I will immediately start training contracting to the maximum amount I can. So let's inject it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just go to 5. So we have as much contracts as possible. On the other hand, I don't think I need that much contracts. That's 21 contracts. I think I never do 21 contracts at one time. So I might stick with contracting 3 at the moment. I think that will be enough for the moment. We might add more later, but contracting 3 is fine. So now we have to change plans, like I said. Because I want to make as much as possible out of the Omega period. Although our current main goal was going for the battle cruiser, we still will be going for the battle cruiser. But I think we could consider going for a curse. The only thing that is currently in my head that I have as a barrier towards going for a curse is the problem that it needs a lot of special materials. So producing this one will be very hard. I don't even know yet how to get how do I get the blueprint of the curse. So what skills do I need to get the blueprint? You won't be able to get a curse blueprint. No worries. Wombat, how long for this giveaway? Let's do half an hour, like on the half-hour mark. I think it's always good, like, to have giveaways on full hour and half-hour marks. Works for me. So I can't get the blueprint for the curse, but I heard something in the past that I am able to invent the blueprint, right? Do I need skills for inventing the blueprint? Which skills would I need to invent the blueprint for the curse? Another thing that comes to my head. Let me consider. Since we are able to use a cloak now, I'm assuming something with invention. That's probably a good idea. Let me have a look at this. Invention. No. Unfortunately, there is no skill called invention. So, Delboy, are you able to tell me that? What skills do I need to invent a blueprint for a curse? How would I go over that? I do need a lot of special materials here. What are those? Holy hell. I think that's a whole another project here, what I'm starting. Like, if I really go for a curse, like, even getting 150 more fight will be very hard. But getting these skills, these minerals here, is probably on a whole nother level. So we need the reaction formulas, then we need this here, then we need the nitrogen fuel blocks, and then we need the strontium, which is from the ice mining. Okay, so first in line, before we go anything other, I think we need to go into the, like, harvesting phase. So all the other stuff here does require to have very advanced minerals and blueprints. So let's go project curse. And for the project curse, first harvesting phase, we will need to learn how to build a ice mining laser to go ice mining. And we also probably need some gas, so we need a gas cloud scoop. And what else do we need? I had it on my other list here. Planetary interaction. Yeah, okay, those are only skills. Amar encryption methods. Okay, let me see. Amar encryption methods. Understanding of data encryption methods used by the Amar and its allies. Unfortunately, it does not say anything about invention here. It does only say it's required for small focused laser blueprints and occult interface. Okay. Check the higher levels. Oh, the higher levels of the skill. I see. Yes. That's indeed a good catch. But those are only modules, as far as it looks like. It does not say anything about ships here. The good news, at least, you will have the Harbinger to play while working on building the curse. That's indeed a good call, Ryga. I will probably have the Harbinger before I have the curse. Another thing, before I was thinking about Project Curse, is I was going for a Ogura Navy issue. Because it's, I think, not that hard in comparison to the curse. Let me show you. Yeah, this is a lot more easy to build. We just need to get auto integrity preservation seals and life support backup units. Oh, hey, Bill T. So, it's under industry. So let me see, under industry. Industry. Why I can't say industry? Am I too bad? Production? I can't see industry. Do you mean production? You probably mean production, right? And you can just buy the BPC with loyalty points. I have linked the Arbitrator BPC. Look under Invention tab of it. Oh, that's a great thing. I will do that. So there is an invention tab. Why I can't look at the invention tab? It's grayed out. Maybe it's because I don't have the skills. Go to copy. Then look on the BPC. Ah, now I got it. Okay. So here's the curse. And it does need... Okay, so required skills. We need science to 5. We need Amar encryption methods. You're totally right. And we do need data cores. So this is everything that we need for inventing the blueprint. So, let's consider for a moment. Hey, Eternitas! Long time no see. Great that you're here. I hope you had a great day. Wonder how long that would take to train. Yeah. So we have the Ogura Navy issue. That is one option. Another option we could opt for is going for a anathema. Because if we would have an anathema, we could use a cloaking device.
Skill training completed.
This is also one thing we could go for. But I don't know what it is, but I feel Project Curse. Project Curse really appeals to me. So I think I'm going for the Curse. And maybe we'll be doing a side project for the Ogura Navy issue in the meantime. We'll see. Okay, so for Project Curse, we will need Amar Starship Engineering, Electronic Engineering, Amar Encryption Methods, and Science to 5. So let's look at the skill queue. We should have Science. Okay, Science. So Science is going into the skill queue. Then we need Amar Encryption Methods. How much does that skill book cost me? Oh, that's... Oh no, those are player orders. Dang it. I will have to see where I can get this skill book. So let me see. Tycoon was the site. Tycoon? Eve Tycoon? Tycoon. Amar Encryption Methods. It is sold. Okay, that's funny. You know what? Amar Encryption Methods is not sold anywhere by any NPC whatsoever. Yeah. So you are totally right, Battle Bluebird. I will probably have to find this one while doing exploration. So Project Curse will have to wait until I have this blueprint. So let's do Project Curse. We will have to do another one. So we will need to have the blueprint. Blueprint. Invention. And first of all, we need find Amar encryption. Encryption methods Blueprint. Blueprint while exploring. So I think those skill books are easy to find though. Okay. All of these extra goals. Yeah, of course, but Delboy, you know what's great? Every extra goal that I have is like an additional journey I can go through. Like, it would be very, very, very boring if I go, okay, I now have the Harbinger, and now what? I don't know anything what I can do now. But now I already have, like, the next goal to work to, which is Project Curse. And this one will be very hard. Like, don't get me wrong, I think building the Harbinger will be so much easier than doing Project Curse. So we will need Amar encryption methods. What else? I did had the window open somewhere. No, it was not the Harbinger. It was here. So for Project Curse, I had to look at the here, and I had to look at Project Curse. So I need it. No, this is the wrong one. Why can't I had to look at copying, right? How did I get to the invention tab? I believe it was with the arbitrator. I had to show info on the arbitrator, then go to copying, then go to show info on the, yeah, and then we go to invention. Window open on all on a spaceship. Yeah, that's kind of funny, to be honest, to have the window open on the spaceship. I think you would get sucked out into space. He's all grown up. Yeah, Elara has really advanced. So thank you so much, Leo Skyblade. You need Cruiser 5 and Recon ships. That is also a good call. Cruiser 5. So Cruiser 5 is one thing I will be working towards. So Amar Cruiser is going to 5 somewhere in this queue. By the way, how long do I have Omega? I have Omega for until the end of August. So 1 month of Omega we have. So I can't go further than I can't really go further than 30 days. So let's plan ahead. How can we be most efficient while being in the 30 days? I think we can't invent the blueprint in the 30 days. We also can't build the ship. The booster will help. That is right, Ryger. That's totally right. So I think the first one will be the harvesting phase. We will need to get an ice mining laser. So I need to see what I need to build an ice mining laser. So ice mining laser. Yeah, if biology skill is up, you get better effect from boosters. That is true. Should we build up biology first is the question. Is that our main priority? It's under neural enhancement, right? Yeah. So we haven't skilled anything into biology yet. We could go into biology. Yes. Okay. So Bill T is saying yes. I will trust you on that one. So let's see if I can get this one here. Yes. Bio is always prio. Okay. So let's get biology then. Oh, nice. I just found out that I can directly inject skill books by dragging it to the skill queue. I did not know that. So biology to 5, you say. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this after contracting 2. So we have this as a top priority. 4 days. And do 4 days. Okay, so we are at 14 days now. So that means we have 4 days just for biology. And then we have Amar Cruiser, another 5 days, and Science, which will also take 4 days. But we can postpone Science, to be honest. 9 minutes, guys, on the giveaway. By the way, sorry that I totally interrupted the epic arc right now. I might have to change the stream title as well to not get people confused. I will change the stream title to Planning Project Curse. You know what? And you could use those 100 extra skill points if you want. I could use my unallocated skill points, but I think, Leo Skyblade, that the unallocated skill points, I'm better off using those when the Omega has expired, because this is the only way I can improve my character after Omega has expired on my character. And since I don't know if I will have Omega for a prolonged time, I would rather stick to the safe option, you know? No problem. Like, I think you guys are fine with, like, taking a short break here. So, what I was thinking about, I will need to see what I need for an ice mining laser. So an ice mining laser 1 blueprint is probably sold. Yes, it is sold and it costs 3.5 million. But the question is, what do I need? Oh, look, I really need only normal minerals. There's like nothing special to it. That's interesting. I just need a normal ice mining laser. The question is, in mining, where is mining? Mining is in... wait, I will just look for it. Mining. It's in resource processing. So here is mining. Ice mining probably has another skill, right? Yes, it's ice harvesting. So the ice harvesting skill, where do I get the skill book from? Oh, I also get it from here, and it's also pretty cheap. So let's buy ice harvesting. I think that's a good call. So ice harvesting. I can't inject it though. Something is missing on ice harvesting. So what am I missing? I'm missing mining 4. Okay, so mining 4 also needs to be trained. So this is also one priority I need to get done. And it takes 16 hours, so probably before biology 4 or after biology 4. Yeah, let's do after biology. So here, mining 4, and then we can do ice harvesting. The gas harvesting is 30 million. Oh boy. That is tough. Those lasers are fitted to expedition frigates though. Oh, right, you're saying something. I can't fit an ice mining laser. So I wasted the skill book now. Dang it. Because I would need to build an expedition frigate first. And I think that's another project, right? So we are talking about Project Expedition Frigate before we would do Project Curse. So here is the Expedition Frigates. It's the prospect? No, it's an endurance. So what do I need for an endurance? For the endurance, I would need... Okay, it's much less, to be honest. But it's still a lot. And the thing is, look, we need strontium clathrates for building the fuel block, for building the endurance, but the strontium clathrates are from ice mining. So I do need to mine ice to build the endurance, so I can't I can't build the endurance. But an endurance is worth the work. You can fit an ice mining laser on the venture. I can do the simulation, to be honest. I can just find this out. Let's see if I have an ice mining laser. Ice mining laser. No. Ice mining lasers can't be fitted to a venture. That is sad. So, what do you guys think? Should we do Project Endurance before we do Project Curse? Because Project Curse will be much easier when we have an Endurance. I mean, it will still be a very hard project. But I think this will be much easier to achieve before we go. Ice mining procurer. Oh boy. Probably very expensive. Yes, ice mining procurer. I don't think you know what like the blueprints costs. Like, look at what the blueprint for a procurer would cost me. We're talking about a solid 1 point something billion investment here. And this is player orders. So I don't think we go for a mining barge. But I know that all of the Tech 2 ships are hard to get. Like, that is not... I do know that those are hard to get. But I think an endurance would be much more achievable than a curse. So I could learn how to build a Tech 2 ship on the endurance, and then later switch over once I have this knowledge, and build the curse. What do you guys think about that? I think that's a very good idea to like build the endurance first, try to learn everything about inventions, what skills do I need, what blueprints do I need, and stuff like that. And then we go and build the curse afterwards, which will be a big, big, big project. So up until then, we will have the battle cruiser ready, basically. So what do I need for building the endurance? I also need Industry 5. I need advanced small ship construction. G34. I think you were in the ad before, because the issue is that a mining barge is only achievable by getting a blueprint original for the mining barge, which does cost around 1.5, 1.2, 1.3 billion. And if you consider how long it took me to get the ISK towards my battle cruiser, now think again how long it will take me to get the ISK for the blueprint original for the one of those barges. Oh, and the mystery ship is going to Leo Skyblade. Congratulations! So, Delboy, what is Leo Skyblade winning? Now I am very excited. Leo has won an Oracle. Oh, I think that's also a Tech 2 ship, right? It should be somewhere on the Amar ship tree. Zealot. No, it's not. What is the Oracle? Oracle is a T1 battlecruiser. Oh, it's this one here. Congratulations. It's the big one. Venture was not so bad. I have that BPO. You know what, Ryger? I also have that. Here. I have a Venture blueprint. But the barges are really freaking expensive. Just for you, I will have a look how much expensive those are. Procurer blueprint. 1.4 billion ISK does a Procurer blueprint cost me. So I think those are off the table. But the longer I think about it, I think Project Endurance is going to be the right choice here. So let's go and do Project Endurance. So we will need Industry 5. We will need Amar Ships Construction. Is this sold here? Yes, it is indeed. Okay, so let's buy this skill book. That was easy. What is the next thing that I need? The next skill is Plasma Physics. Oh! You know what? Plasma Physics is actually a funny skill because that was the skill that prevented me from going into the shortcut when doing the Overgrowth Drone Hive combat site. So if I have Plasma Physics, I will also be able to use this shortcut now. So where do I get Plasma Physics? Oh, that's expensive. 15 million. Holy shit. I think we have to postpone that. I'm not ready to spend 15 million out of my hard-earned cash right now. Congratulations. And good that you received it. Oh, and the giveaway, the next giveaway is going for a Tech 2 cruiser. And thank you, Riddick, so much for your support with the giveaways. And yeah, have a good night and see ya. So, as we just found out, we have to spend 15 million ISK for getting the Plasma Physics, which I think is a little bit too hard for the moment. So we will have to see what else can we train in this in the meantime. Because we will need to consider that we might not be able to complete Project Endurance. So, Plasma Physics is off the limits. We will need Science 4, Science 5, so that is going to be trained. And we need Galente Starship Engineering. And this is probably not sold here, right? What the hell? Why is this also so expensive? I will have to pay 30 million ISK just to get the skill books for building the Endurance. That's crazy. Okay. Oh. Delboy has entered a Ishtar for a giveaway. So this is for the cruiser giveaway. So I will accept the contract. So now it's not a mystery ship this time. So you guys know that you are able to win a Ishtar at the moment in the giveaway. So if you want an Ishtar, which is a Tech 2 version of the Vexor, I believe, you can go for that. Okay. The problem is we are not able to build the endurance right now because, like I said, to build the endurance, we will need to have ice. And that means our priorities for building the endurance, we first need an ice mining drone. So first of all, we need to see what do we need for an ice mining drone. Ice mining drone. Drone? Drone? Okay, it is not called ice mining drone, unfortunately. I will have to see the name. Drones. Ice harvesting drone. Okay, so we will need to build one of those. So let's see. Ishtar is a nifty little ship. I've heard it's good for ratting right. Combat probes. Rygar, you just put something in my head again. I do have a blueprint for building combat probes. I wasn't able to use it though because combat probes require Omega to be built. So now, as I have Omega, I can build combat probes. So here, you see combat scanner blueprint. So we will be going back to Simela later, and we will be building combat probes. Because then, as you say, we can go and search for stuff that other people have left. And we also can hunt for people. That's another thing that we can do. Do we have what is the probe launcher for the combat scanner probes though? It's the expanded, right? Expanded probe launcher. Do we have one? Yes, we do have the blueprint for that one as well. Can really make decent ISK hunting drones if you would be able to sell it. But you know what we can do? We can get ourselves some Tech 2 drones this way. I think that's a good idea. But first thing first. First, what do we need? Our ice harvesting drone is also 30 million. So that will take a big chunk out of our battle cruiser. Okay. Wombat is in full control of this giveaway. So you are also leaving, Delboy? Or don't you want to do this giveaway yourself? So I don't know what you guys think about that. I think we need to place Project Endurance on hold for the moment, because I really don't want to take 30 million out of the battle cruiser. But on the other hand, I can make 30 million back. It just will take some time. And if I have the 30 million invested, I will be able to harvest ice while I have Omega. And I think that's much more important, to harvest the ice while I have Omega. Okay, so I think we will have to pay. I think we will have to pay the 30 million ISK. Okay, building ice harvesting drone is quite easy. Tritanium, Isogen, Noxium, Megasite, and Industry level 1. Okay, yeah, that does sound very easy. How big are ice drones? Ice drones are very big. I think if I remember it from Bill's series, my ice harvesting drone is only able to be seated in my arbitrator. My arbitrator is the only ship that is large enough to host a single block of ice, which I can control with one drone. So, first of all, I need to find out where the hell do I purchase a ice harvesting blueprint. Ice harvesting drone blueprint. Okay, those are sold in Lone Trek, Forge, Citadel, Domain, Cador. Oh, those are also sold in Genesis, so not far away from my home. That's great. So I don't need to stress about that. Can you use it from the Venture? No, I think I don't can use it from the Venture. Okay, so far from that. So we need to build the ice mining drone. Do we need anything else for ice harvesting so far? I don't think, right? We do have the cruiser. The only problem is that the cruiser is in Nullsec, so I will have to get my cruiser from Nullsec back to my home. So that will be one thing. But other than that, I think you're right. Ice harvesting drone. So the rest is pretty easy. That's just titanium, isogen, noxium, megasite. So we only need the blueprint. That's basically everything that's holding us back from getting the ice harvesting drone. Has your cruiser enough cargo space for a block of ice? Yes, an arbitrator has enough capacity for a block of ice. I believe one block of ice is exactly 1,000 cubic meters, if I'm not wrong. Let me check this real quick. Can I see this? Ice block? No, block. Let's just search for block. Armor blocks, fuel blocks. Bronchium clathrates. How is this ice called? Glacial crust? Crust? No. Ice. Let's just search for ice. Maybe we'll find it. Ice harvesting. Ice. Oh, I also need ice harvesting drone operation. Probably to be able to control the ice harvesting drone, right? Let me see if I take my arbitrator out. Arbitrator. And if we simulate on the arbitrator, we will drop everything, so strip fitting. And then we will just put cargo expanders in the low slots. So 1, 3, 4, 5. So this will not be enough. What if I use the Type D restrained version? 1, 4, 5. Do I need the cargo hold rigs for that? Cargo hold optimization? I'm not sure if I really need this. Bill used a thorax. Yeah, I know. Bill used a thorax, but in his series, he said that an arbitrator is also big enough to host a single ice block. I'm just not sure whether I will need to use this. White start from heavy water. See where to get it from. Blue ice, white glaze. Okay, so heavy water is this thing that is contained in ice. So if I use heavy water and then I use from blue ice. So let's search for blue ice. Attributes. It's 1000 M3. Yes, exactly. So one block of ice is 1000 M3, which does mean I need to get one medium cargo hold optimization. The question is, will it be easier or will it be better to strip my current fitting on my arbitrator and lose the capacitor control circuit because those are too expensive to rebuild. This one is fine. And get a cargo hold optimization in there? Or will it be better to instead go and build another arbitrator? To just have one arbitrator especially used for ice mining? How expensive in terms of resources? We're looking at 400,000 tritanium. Did you get a transport ship from the career agents? No, Aeternitas, I did not get a transport ship, but even if I would have get a transport ship, I would have to reprocess it because I didn't build this one myself. But you know what? I've built 2 transport ships myself. One is a Sigil, which is here, and I have a what's the other ship? Bestower. This is the other ship. I have a Bestower and I have a Sigil. He didn't keep any of it, that I believe. Yes, I reprocessed any ship that I got through career agents and stuff like that. What is easier, getting that rig to move and destroy around or get a cruiser? You are right, G34. We could try to get the rig into the arbitrator, and see how big of a pain it is. Another thing is I need type D restrained, but I think I can also go without the type D restraint if I get the cargo hold optimization. I have to rewatch Bill's episode where he did ice mining to find out whether he also used a cargo hold optimization or if he had like any special trick that I'm not currently known of. So, another thing. What else do we need for the endurance? How does the ice mining drone work? Does it drop the ice if the cargo hold is too small, or does it lose the ice? I actually have no clue, Aeternitas, since I haven't done any ice mining yet. Well, sir, I am off for a shower and then bed. Yeah, Delboy, thank you so much for being around. And we can do... I will be doing the giveaway on the full hour. Have a great stream and congratulations on Omega. Yeah, thank you. And but I don't have to thank... you don't have to thank me, but I have to thank Leo Skyblade. The Harbinger. I think you guys are right, but I don't think the Harbinger has the drone capacity, right? I can't use the Harbinger for the drone. Or does the Harbinger have drone space enough to fleet one? Harbinger. So let's simulate the Harbinger. So if I get an ice mining drone, ice harvesting drone, and I put it inside, I will be able. And now if I use cargo expanders, cargo, come on, expanded cargo hold, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I also, but I need only probably 1 type D restraint. Yes, so 1 type D restraint and the rest, tech 1, would be enough to fit the Harbinger. And then I could just send out the ice mining drone. I think you guys have set the route that we're going to take. We are not going to ice mine with the arbitrator. But instead, we are going for the Harbinger because this will give us an incentive to go for the Harbinger and really complete this ship. I tend to find a lot of Type Ds. Do you have to build those T1s? I do have some Type Ds, which I've also found. I think those aren't similar. No. No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 Type D restrained cargo expanders at the moment. So since we have something about the ice, we now have to worry about the other stuff. So let's have a look at the endurance again. And I need to see where do I get the rest. So for the Morphite, I will need to mine this. And I need to have a special mining laser for Morphite. I don't know how it is called. Maybe I can find this if I look up Morphite. So Morphite is being... No, I can't see it here. Dang it. It's Deep Core. I think it was Deep Core. Deep Core mining laser. This one here. You can even fit a full flight of scouts next to it. That is indeed a very good idea. Before building T1s, I would take those. How hard to make Tech 2? Tech 2 cargo hold expanders. I don't think those are as hard to build as a Tech 2 ship. But I think you're right. We could probably also try to build Tech 2 modules now that we're Omega. One thing I want to see is how big of a problem would it be if I want to build a deep core mining laser. I would need to have mining to level 5 and deep core mining to level 1. So let's put mining 5 again. So we're at 19 days now. And deep core mining. And, we need astrogeology. Astrogeology. Okay, that is not that expensive. So we can just purchase this one. That's like pretty easy. Let's inject astrogeology. Astrogeology. But deep core mining is probably expensive, right? Let's check this one. Oh, not that much. I thought that would be much more expensive. But deep core mining is actually just 1 million. I think 1 million is fine. We will spend 1 million to get the deep core mining. So let's see. We need astrogeology. And then we can go for deep core mining. What does deep core mining need? Did I forgot anything? Oh, it needs astrogeology to 5. 1, 2. What the hell? 3. So 6 more minutes, guys, for you to enter the giveaway. For the Ishtar. So we are at 34 days now. So just shy of 4 days. The big thing is that after we have Biology 5, we can use the Cerebral Accelerator. And this will increase our training speed a little bit. Just click on the plus symbol to add the skills. Oh yeah, right. I should have done this. So with that, we would be able to use a deep core mining laser. But what I was thinking about is how to build a deep core mining laser. So what do we need for that? We do need a blueprint. Where do we get this? Okay, that's not that expensive. We have to just to pay 3 million. That's fine. What else do we need? We need electronic parts and we need mechanical parts. So we need planetary interaction, mechanical parts, and electronic parts. Where the hell do I get electronic parts from? The LP store. Okay, so I can get those from any LP store, I believe. I do have some Sisters of Eve LP. Maybe I can get this from the Sisters. Okay, but that means ice mining. If I just would build like a progression. We need PI to get deep ore mining. To get morphite. So. Then we have ice mining drone. But to be able to use this, we need the battle cruiser. And then we can do ice mining. And then we have one of the other things, which I haven't had a look at yet. Because I definitely know that there were more minerals at the Endurance. Yeah, we have the insane amount of ISK that we have to spend. So I have to note this one down. Where's my notepad? It's here. So we have 15 million and 15 million skill books. Or invention. And electronic parts are seeded on the market. Okay, so I can buy electronic parts off NPCs. Thank you, Aeternitas. Just donated endurance skins. So if I eventually will have the ship, I will be using this. So 15 million and 15 million for this one. And here we have it. Okay, so we need... where we start. We also need morphite. We need planetary interaction. So we need construction blocks. So we need PI. We know that we need mechanical parts. Mechanical parts. And we need construction blocks. Construction blocks. So those are the two type of minerals that we know that we need for sure. And let's have a look. So those are mechanical parts and construction blocks. I do need 20 construction blocks, so I can note that one down. So we have 20 construction blocks. Oh. You want to start a conversation. Where the hell is your conversation going? Ah, Harbinger Streamcast. I don't think I have this one yet. No. I don't think I have the skin, Aeternitas. Thank you for that. But before I accept this, let me check real quick if I really don't have it, because this was just out of my head. Harbinger. Oh, I do have it. So if you want, you can take this. Otherwise, I will take it and give it away if you want that. But I first of all would offer you to give it back to you. Raffle it. Okay. Then I will accept it. and I will gladly raffle it. So we have exactly full hour. So let's see who of you has won an Ishtar. And it's Leo Skyblade again. I don't know what you did. Maybe it was the Omega, but you have some great karma there. But I think since you are a new player, as you told me, you can definitely use this ship, and I give you everything and all the luck to you. So let me see. We want to have the Ishtar. I can use it. Nice. So let's create a contract for an Ishtar. And it's going to Leo Skyblade. So here you go. This is your Ishtar. And as we just spoke, the next giveaway will be a Harbinger StreamNet Galnet Streamcast skin, as I have now 2 of those. So let's do a giveaway. Giveaway is not active. I will starting the giveaway in a moment. Give me just 1 second. So Harbinger Streamcast skin. And we do 50 notes. So here you go. Now giveaway is active. So we do need deep core mining laser or morphite. I can also get morphite from reprocessing Tech 2 modules. So maybe one thing I could go for, we need 4 mechanical parts, I believe. Let's say 4 mechanical parts. 2 for each of those, and 6 electronical parts. So NPC, electronical parts. We need 6 of those. I have that one, so I stay out of this one. Sure. So this is just for not the endurance. Maybe I should put it like that. I don't know. I need to find a better way to make this to note all this down. So what else was there? We were on the endurance, and the endurance blueprint especially. Here it was. So construction blocks. We also need now the other stuff. So we have the RAM starship tech. Those are being created by a blueprint. Oh look, those are just being created. We just need the blueprint. So we need to find out where to buy this blueprint. It's not that far away. We just have 4 jumps in a Cryodron warehouse. So let's set destination, and there we can get this one. So then we already have the RAM Starship shipment parts ready. So this is basically very easy to get this. We need a venture, which is also easy. This construction blocks we need for PI. So we do need the skill books for PI. And as you said earlier, if I remember it correctly, I should go for command center upgrades and interplanetary consolidation first before I go for any of the other skills. So this is what we're going to do. So interplanetary consolidation. Planetary consolidation. 500,000 ISK. Nice. And we also have command center upgrades. So, command center upgrades. I see you upgraded to Omega. Yes, Nakahesu. Leo Skyblade here in chat just gifted me 1 month of Omega directly to my account. So he is really the man of today's stream. So everything we are doing here is because of Leo Skyblade. Absolute mad lad. Yes. About time he upgraded. So let's see. Here we are. Inject skill. So let's go for command center upgrades. Thank you, Mike XXD. And welcome. So we will go after biology. We will be learning command center upgrades and interplanetary consolidation. So I can start the planets, because my idea is that I will be starting the planets. Let's do this first. Like, screw biology. Let's go for command center upgrades and interplanetary consolidation first. Because this way we might be able to seed our first planet today. Or tomorrow. Or if I'm able to stream tomorrow. Okay, so this is the first one that I need. Do I need to train any of the other skills to do planetary interaction? No, right? This is just for increasing efficiency. So I can go totally without those. I can totally focus only on those skills at the moment. Then I think we do have a plan. I just need to find out what type of stuff I need for the construction blocks, for example. I need toxic metals. Where is my notepad? Here it is. So let's go below. Let's go construction blocks. And for each construction block, we need 40 toxic metals and 40 reactive metals. And this will give me 5 construction blocks. And toxic metals are generated from heavy metals. And those are from ice, plasma, and lava planets. So I have to go ice, plasma, or lava planet to harvest those. And for the other ones, where do I need the reactive minerals? Oh, dang it. Now I closed it. I'm stupid. You can make construction block on a single lava planet. It's less efficient, but takes less exporting and poco space. That's indeed a very great call. So I don't care about efficiency. I just care about getting stuff done. So if I can complete construction blocks on a single lava planet, I will be going for lava planets. As you can see, I don't need so much minerals because I'm not like making a very big production. I just want to build this ship one time and then probably a few more to have on the side. But one ship should be enough for the moment. I would be happy if I have one of those. Okay, so these are construction. I think we have made a plan for the skill plan. Tomorrow we are probably able to learn to use the cerebral accelerator. Or should I use the cerebral accelerator after the biology is to 5? That would be like in 5 days. Then I would use the The cerebral accelerator. Yeah, so I could use the cerebral accelerator. I think that's a good idea. Like next week, I am on my business trip, and I will be getting back on Friday evening. So I might not be able to stream on Friday at 7 p.m. Eve time, but I might be able to stream on Friday on 8 p.m. Eve time. I will need to see if I'm able to make this. I will get you notified on Discord. But that means that on next stream on Friday, I will be able to use the cerebral accelerator, and then we can see how much of those skills I'm able to learn inside these 30 days of Omega. You need 2 separate extraction modules, 2 P0, P1 factories, and 1 P1 factory, or some ratio like that. Hey, Wombat! Hey, Switch Ricks! Welcome! Great that you are here. I hope you had a great day. We were just planning some project since I was donated a Omega period for 30 days. So I'm just currently planning what I will be doing with that time, and I went for the plan of building a expedition frigate. It will cost you less ISK in tax. Okay. You know what, Base 8? That is indeed a very great call. I will have to note that what you said down here, so I remember this, because I don't think I will be able to remember this on top of my head. So let's just copy what you said here, so I can refer to that later. Or Poco E1. So very, very cool if you do P2 exporting. So I think we have spoken enough. This RAM thing we can get later, because we will go back to Arnon in the later. Please remind me that I don't forget. I want to go to Drosselori and get the RAM blueprint. But first of all, we are going to Arnon now, and we are continuing the Sisters of Eve epic arc. But while we are warping to Arnon, just one thing I want to check if I need any more PI materials for the endurance. Because if I need more PI materials, it would be interesting to know. This does not need PI. Oh, it does need... No. Does it need PI? Oh yeah, it does need PI. Did you do the Ishtar draw yet? Yes, Delboy, I did do the Ishtar draw, and Leo Skyblade was the lucky winner of the Ishtar. Nice. Congratulations. Currently, we're hosting a giveaway for a Harbinger Streamcast unit skin, Delboy. So if you haven't got the skin yet, you can also participate in the giveaway. Because we got a second one somewhere. I don't know where it is. Probably here. Yeah, in Velour. Okay, so you don't have it yet. So I just saw that we do need planetary interaction minerals. So I believe the planning is not over, unfortunately. So what else do we need from PI? We need... Do I only need one hydrogen fuel block? How much of those carbonites do I need? Maybe I should start with the lower resources. Maybe those are easier to get.
Request accepted.
Just a guess, hopefully. But I see what you guys meant when you said that building this ship will be hard. I see what you mean. So let's go for... We have the construction blocks now covered. We have the RAM covered. We have the Morphite covered so far. Let's see what we need for the pulse shield emitters. Okay, so for the pulse shield emitter, I need a total of 22. So 22 pulse shield emitters. That means we need crystalline, carbonite. 22 units. Ceramic fibers. 9 units. And ferrogal. 1 unit. Okay, so ferrogal is only 1 unit, so let's try to get this one first. Okay, so this does need 5 hydrogen fuel blocks. But we can't build those without ice mining. Where do I get the hexite? That's another reaction formula. And I need chromium and platinum. Where do I get chromium from? That is from gas mining, right? So chromium is from gas mining, I believe. It's from moons. Okay. So moon mining is one thing that I can do because I have a venture and I have mining lasers. I know that is difficult solo, but there is something called ninja moon mining. So I will have to have a look out for other stations and sneak in to try to get the minerals. After the stream, I will try to make like a better visualization of what are all of the minerals that I need to build the expedition frigate. Because I think with all the different minerals that we need, we will be hitting a limit of what my notepad is able to show you. I think I need a proper visualization of that. Maybe even I will create a scene in OBS to switch to that image so I can refer to what I'm still working on and what I'm missing. Maybe if you guys have an idea like how I could visualize this in a good way, try using Ravenworks. Ravenworks. Let me have a look at that. Ravenworks. Ravenworks Eve. RefWorks. Enter a list of products. Okay, production planner. Then let's do a, what was it called? A expedition frigate. It's called an endurance. Endurance. Submit. No config found. Okay, that's unfortunate. I need to have a look at RefWorks, but at the moment I can't get it to work because I entered endurance and I can't find anything about it. So, I don't want to postpone doing the epic arc, so I will be going back to my original stream title that I had before, and we will go back and fighting Dagon today. Not sure if we're able to do this though, so fighting Dagon. So let's see. What is the next mission? Hey Elara Virel, I really like your style. Come and talk to me when you have completed your objectives. Okay. I have completed my objectives. You might also look into the volume you have to do for reactions, processing Moongo. Goo. When people do them, they do large batches. Yeah. I think I need to talk to some like industry guy which has like a lot of knowledge, because I don't think I will be able to make a good plan on how to build this. I probably need someone which has like a little bit of knowledge which I can benefit from. Okay. So let's see. Next mission is called Stealing the Deal. Aaron's information is still coming in, but if you really want to find Dagon, you're going to have to help us deal with a little problem. The Society of Conscious Thought has deployed a refitted cruiser, the Omnipresence, nearby, with a substantial escort. We think they may be recording our local communications. If they are, there is a good chance they'll be able to decipher them and root out our agent. The Society will certainly murder our sister if they uncover her identity. We need you to locate the Omnipresence and destroy her. If necessary, engage her escort, but try not to destroy them. The loss of human life would be catastrophic. Okay. So we will be destroying the Omnipresence. Oh, I just saw that Delboy has sent me... Ah, okay, those were the encryption methods. I thought that you basically posted all the different things that I would need for the expedition frigate. And I was like, oh man, you're crazy. But it was only the encryption methods, so that's fine. I do need to remember to get my ice mining drone blueprint later, or heading home. So I can't miss out on this. So that will be interesting. This will be much slower now. We only have 2 lasers. And the others only shoot at like 8 kilometers. So let's just approach directly. And now use the other ones. Okay. So far it's working out. One question. Didn't they ask me to not destroy the escort? I thought I heard, hey, you can engage the escort, but please don't destroy them. Human lives are pretty or important or something like that. And now the mission is to destroy the escort? That's kind of odd. So... you know what's also funny? Since we said that we are not going for Project Curse, but instead we're working on Project Endurance first, the funny thing is that the name of the ship is really what all this challenge is about. Because the battlecruiser already tested our endurance, but this one will be a whole nother level of endurance testing for me. I am Adani Youssef from the Ishokone Internal Security. We've been monitoring data traffic between you and the servant Sisters of Eve. No, don't get excited. We're all on the same side here. The state will help you get Dagon as long as you hand him over once you got him. Ah, I remember. This is the commanders of the different factions reaching out to me because they want me to like give them Dagon in the end and reward me with the standing. But as we are, I have to remember. Is there any specific faction I want my standing to be improved?
Warp drive active.
If I ever go for a Gila, do I need a specific standing to begin like the Garista pirate stuff from the factions? I believe there was one faction aligned to get the Garista's epic arc. Agent info.
Docking request accepted.
Standings. It's the Federal Intelligence Office. So the Federal Intelligence Office of the Galente Federation. Those are handing out the Garista's epic arc. So if I go into interactions and I go into Galente. Where is my Galente? Not that good. Standings? Didn't it show something about when I would get the epic arc? Maybe it was the Garista's Pirates? Epic arc on the behalf of the Galente. Unfortunately, it's not shown here. So maybe it's a corporation. Maybe I should look on corporation level. So let's look on corporation level. Ah, dang it. I don't have the corporation yet because I haven't talked to any agents so far. So that's why the corporations are not showing up. That is a real shame. Okay. So let's start the conversation. Excellent work. The Omnipresence has been destroyed, and there's no indication that she managed to inform her society masters. We'll be resuming contact with Karen immediately. Our agent has been able to determine where Dagon is, but in decoding her sensory data, we managed to pick up a clue. An Amar pilot named Kritsen Parthus recently delivered a cargo of drone parts to Dagon. These parts were black market, and they may have been scavenged from some of your recent battles. We contacted Parthus. He's an independent operator, but we wouldn't see the light. We've managed to locate him by tracing his communication signals. Unfortunately, it will be necessary for you to bring him in for a meeting under duress. Our archive data suggests that Parthus will travel with a small contingent of support ships. Identify his command vessel, destroy it, and bring him to me personally. Good night, Wombat. Sleep time. You get that rascal Dagon. Yeah, thank you, Delboy. Have a good night, and yeah, hopefully see you next time. So I think this one is the mission that we were talking about earlier with Crits and Parthus, and where I will need to see whether I'm able to do this mission or not.
Warp drive active.
So for the moment, wait. I do have an idea. We just got a Nosferatu.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
A Nosferatu is getting my own capacitor being topped up. So even if I am cap empty, I am able to drain something back. So I will reduce my DPS a slight bit by removing one of those lasers here. Preferably the one which I only have one of. So I have 1, 2 of those. One of those. 1, 2 of those. 1, 3 of those. Okay, so this is the one I only have one of. So I will be moving this one to my cargo hold. Not my drone hold, my cargo hold. And instead of using this one, I will be putting in a Nosferatu. And this way I will be able to drain myself some energy from crits and Parthas if stuff gets hairy. I think that's a good plan. So let's warp to the location. And we need to be very careful. Like I said last time, I was able to succeed in this mission by pulling away the escorts and then warping back to Crits and Parthas. So this time I'm going to try the same approach. So here is the escort, here's Crits and Parthas. So if I basically just go in this direction or this direction here while shooting one of the escorts with my lasers. Oh wait, maybe I'm even able to kill the escorts before Crits and Parthas is even realizing. So now the next one. So far it is working out. So Crits and Parthas has not realized I'm taking out his escort. So I'm free to shoot. And now the last one. Okay. And now we... Oh no, wait. There are more escorts. Just as I was about to warp away, new escorts has spawned. So I will need to go back a little bit and draw their attention again. Hopefully shooting them will be enough. Yes, we do have the attention. And now they are hitting me. And now I'm being muted out. Dang it. I will need to go away from Crits and Parthas. You said 30 kilometers was his range, right? So if I go above 30 kilometers, I should be golden. Yeah. So if I stay away and do not get in the 30 kilometer range, what the hell? That was a wrecking shot from Crits and Parthas. But this way we are able to deal with the mercenaries. Our next one. Oh, we are back in the 25 kilometer range of him. I just realized that. I will just kill the frigate as fast as possible now and warp out. So let's warp
Warp drive.
before we're being neutered out completely. Okay, so we got rid of the escorts. Now the hard part begins, because I need to kill Crits and Parthas before he fully newts me out.
The capacitor is empty.
So let's can we dock? Yeah, I think it's easier to dock to regenerate my capacitor. Should we go for the Nosferatu is the question. Or should we rather go for full DPS? Would your DPS be enough with long range ammo? Orbit him at 25 kilometers. I don't think, Nakahesu,
Mission requested.
because the only lasers that are able to shoot that far
Request accepted.
are not okay. I can't even shoot that far. The only lasers I have can shoot like 14 kilometers. So I do have to face him face ahead. The question is only if I use a the only question is this: if I use my what is called my Nosferatu, or if I use my full amount of lasers and just go for like raw DPS. Because at the moment I have 177 DPS. With that one more laser, which I currently don't have, I would have 202 DPS. So that's 30 DPS difference. So maybe the DPS is better. I think
Permission
the
requested.
DPS could be better.
Accepted.
So I will get rid of the Nosferatu. It was a good idea, but honestly, losing 30 DPS is quite a hard. Like, it's not exactly 30, it's a little bit less, I know. But still. I think we go for raw DPS instead. Let's see. By the way, I think we have met the threshold for the giveaway. So last chance for any of you that hasn't entered yet. By exclamation mark by note is the command to enter. And I will give you one more minute, and then we will we'll be drawing the winner. I don't want to warp yet, because I think if I warp, I will get into problems. I will be overheating all of my lasers. So we have the most amount of DPS possible. And then I just hope that I have enough DPS to burn through him. But we can align, right? No, we can't align. Okay, never mind, then we're just flying through space. Okay, minute is over. We draw the winner. And the winner of the Harbinger skin is Nakahesu. Congratulations. Please give me your in-game name. And then I will get this over to you. So create a contract. And this one goes out to you. Previous. So here you go. I hope you have a lot of fun with that. And now back to the epic arc. And let's hope that we're able to kill Crits and Parthas with our duct tape ship here. Oh, I just saw that we lost armor already. So Crits and Parthis is inside. No, not inside our range. Dang it. So we have to face him. Slide towards him. And start shooting with all the guns. And we will be orbiting him. So now hitting armor. Nice. Still hasn't started muting. I think we can do this, guys. I think we're good. And now he starts muting, but that's too late. Nice. So we managed to kill Crits and Parthis. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Thank you. And we got a medium IX enduring remote armor repairer from him. I also will have a quick loot on the remaining wrecks here, just because I think it would be a waste to not have a look at those. So. Oh, nice. Infrared lenses. Give me 1 second, guys. I will just get something to drink, and then I'll be back. Okay, here I am. So, yes, we got an infrared. And what else do we get? So the call with the 5 lasers and going for maximum amount of DPS, I think was the right decision. I wonder if my strategy with the Ghoul Compact Nosferatu would have also worked. Okay, so let's get the rest of this. Now we can change the streaming title again to Facing Dagon, since I believe this one should be the next one. Do it. Here we are. I do have my afterburner running, right? Oh, I was looking for the shield and armor sounds in your Wombats for a while you were away. I don't have shield and armor sounds yet. Is the sound different if your armor is giving in and your shields are giving in? Like the alert sound, isn't that the same? Like, I've only ever used armor ships here, so I can't remember like how shield would sound. But from my imagination and from what I've heard from other streamers, I think those sound differently, similarly. I think so. I don't know. I never paid attention enough. Yeah, but I don't have sounds for that yet. But it would be indeed a nice idea to record that somehow and put it in there. Just to have something special for you to play around. Oh, Morex. Ooh, nice. A compact thermal shield hardener. Give you a bit of scare. I don't think if I have it in there. I think when I first started, I had like a John Cena sound, which was like insanely loud. That's why I took it out. So here we are. So hopefully next mission is Dagon indeed. Oh, you want to have some wombat wisdom?
Request accepted.
I'll gladly fulfill your request. So let me have a look in my notes. So here we have... What haven't I told you? I think that one is quite interesting. Do you know that wombats, in comparison to kangaroos, have backwards facing pouches? So the open side of the pouch is not at the top towards their face, but towards the bottom, towards their feet. And that is because they don't fill their baby's pouch with dirt when they are digging. So that is a really cool thing that Mother Nature did there for the wombats. Really clever. I did not. Good to know. I have like so many wombat wisdoms. I think in total currently... Okay, I don't have so many. Currently I have about 45 facts which I have written down. But yeah, we haven't gone through all of them yet. So I think we still have a lot to cover. The missing piece. We finally determined Dagon's location. It appears that he's outfitting another expedition. If he successfully acquires more of those drones, and worse, maintains control of them, and he and his clients will be able to wreak terrible destruction across the cluster. I'm sure you can take out Dagon yourself, but it looks like that he hired some muscle. You've made some Imperial contacts, yes? They might be able to clear the path from you. The Empires will want Dagon not just for justice, but for his knowledge. Accept their help, but consider delivering him into our merciful hands instead. We'll spare him, and make sure his knowledge does no harm. You will have to make a choice between the Empire. Which one do you want to help? Since I somehow... What is the Blood Raiders? I somehow want to get like the healer done in the future, but I also somehow want to do an Ashimu, just because it's like an Amar ship. Hard decisions. Should we increase the standings for the Amar even more, or should we go for Galente? I think, since we did go Amar last time, let me have a look at how my interactions... Where are your standings at? My standings are currently at... Let me show you. I have minus 0.02 Kaldari, 0.6 Minotaur, 0.54 Galente, and 1.7 Amar. So would you say it would be more beneficial to increase my Amar standing more? Or should I invest into Galente to get this evened out? Because I think Galente isn't that bad, to be honest. Because a lot of the good haulers are also Galente. So we might have a look at the Galente faction. On the other hand, Kaldari? I don't know. I always go lowest. Yeah, Minotaur would be the lowest. Yeah, I don't really know. I think we go Galente just because it's probably it's also like pretty low, but it also does help us with the baristas standing. But Amar could unlock better missions. Oh my, you're totally right. Why haven't I thought about that? Dang it. I did a big mistake. I am now Omega. That means I can now work towards getting level 4 missions unlocked. And having my Amar faction standing boosted would probably help me. Ah, dang it. I can't make the decision again, right? I already accepted it. What if I quit it? Quitting will reset the status and may cause you return to an earlier point, erasing all record of the accomplishments. No, Ryger says no. Did you say no because I shouldn't quit? Or do you say no because I didn't take Amar? I don't think you can quit. It says that it will reset the status of this mission. But I'm not sure what this means. Did any one of you ever quit a mission in the Epic Arc? What does happen if I do this? I don't know if it resets back to beginning. Google search time. Yeah. Check first. Okay, so we will have to check this. So, Epic Arc, Eve, quit mission. How to restart? Reset arcs without. No, I don't want to reset the arc. Canceling or failing a mission in the Epic Arc will end the arc. Okay, never mind. No, we are not able to quit this. I'm not canceling the mission to reset the Epic Arc. No way I'm going to do that. That is where I thought. Okay, so yeah, basically we have accepted the mission, but it isn't showing, so we have to track it again. So let's go for Epic Arcs here. Bloodstained Sisters and start conversation. View mission and track. Thank you, Ryger, for reminding me that that was a stupid idea, because I think this would this would have been an even more tremendous mistake than I already did. Holy shit. Like, imagine resetting my status back to the first mission of the Epic Arc. I mean, one benefit would be I would get all the rewards again. That means I would get... oh no, it said it would set it on a 3-month cooldown. So it wouldn't count as completing. Someone had that issue in NPC Clan Chant and couldn't quit but was bugged the other night. Okay. So not sure if it's even possible to quit.
Warp drive active.
He got by relogging. So does relogging start the mission again? I don't think so. If I relog, the mission will not be reset. It will still be... Ah, his mission was broken. Seems too risky. Yeah, that would have hurt to have wait another 3 months completed. Exactly. So let's go to Sharrow, which is the Galente hub. And in the meantime, I think we are just 5 minutes away from the full hour. So I will have a look if I have another skin for you to give away. So you have also something that you can have here. Oh, I did found a nice skin. We have a Stabber Warp Conversion skin. So this one here. I don't have a Stabber, and I don't plan on building a Stabber. So, yeah, this goes to giveaway. Start giveaway. Stabber Warp Convergence. Okay, let's do another 50. So, giveaway is open. Use exclamation mark by node to enter giveaway. We'll also pin another message. I don't have to remind you all the time. And here we go. And the last jump.
Warp drive active.
It's pretty late. I just saw that it is late. But I do want to complete the epic arc. Like, there's no way I'm going to sleep before this epic arc is completed. So, we are in Sharrow now. If I believe it, if I remember it correctly, I'm not docking at a station, but I'm warping to a ship instead. So last time, the battle commander of the Amar was in a ship that looked like this here, an Armageddon. So this was his ship. So I'm wondering, what. Oh, nice! He has a Megatron. So the Galente battleship. So, okay. He didn't tell me anything. The Garissa's epic arc was fun too, and if you get the Gila blueprint from it, the healer blueprint. I distracted you. Sorry. No problem. I'm distracting myself all the time. So we are in a at the moment, which is great because I can use this time to repair up the damage that has been done to my lenses here. We are at 71%. We do want to repair the damage on the lenses. And start the conversation. So, this time I will wait for the for you to get out of the ad, because I think this is a very important mission. So I think the ad should be over now, but we wait 1 more minute. And while we're doing, I will have a look at the skill queue real quick. So interplanetary consolidation is ready in 20 minutes. Tama is still perma-camped. I have no clue. I've never been to Tama. So, a very special delivery. I have a very... Wait. This is not my epic arc. Why the hell have I flown here? Ah, oh, come on. It's again like that. Okay, so it was the other person I should have spoke to. Based on your information, we determined Dagon's location. He's preparing to depart and he won't get far. We've assembled a small task force to disable the station. They won't stand a chance against a Capsuleer though, especially not one as slippery as he is. We're just clearing the way for you. Good hunting. Okay, and now I have to warp to this person and probably can't. This will be interesting. Let's see. Can I accept this now? No. Can I? Oh, dang it. I have to warp to this. You have to accept the mission. How can I warp to that person? Oh, he is a warpable structure. That's interesting. Tama is too quiet these days. Yeah, I think you'll have that to find that out, Ryger. So, I just found out that he is a warpable structure. Go to the beacon and start the conversation. Yes, thank you. I will be doing that. So, let's accept the mission. And now we have to face Dagon. So this time, we will have another test. This time is not going to be the test of whether we have enough capacitor, but this time it's going to be the test whether we have enough DPS. But I think we should have enough DPS to break Dagon. So where is Dagon? Here it is. So let's orbit him at 4,000. Not sure if we're able to tank his escort and ourselves. But just in case, I will start shooting the escort. Because they are target painting me. Okay, maybe not the best idea. Oh no, the target painting is from Dagon. I blap the escort first. Yeah, I also think that blapping the escort first is probably the right decision. So, escort should be dealt with in a moment. Next one. Oh, and also they're dropping pretty a lot of cargo. But I can start shooting Dagon now, since I am very close. But somehow I'm missing. Okay, something I'm doing wrong. I think I will need to go a lot closer. Because somehow I'm not doing any damage to him. I can't imagine that I'm not doing any kind of damage. Okay, so now it's working. At least we're doing a little bit. Maybe orbit 500 meters. So. But none of it was hitting me hard in Worm. You did this with a frigate? Holy shit. It's shield tank. You mean Dagon is shield tank, or the ship that you're working with was shield tank? Dagon and the Worm, both. Okay. So that means that after his shield is down, he's basically dead. That's great. I didn't remember that. Oh, just a little further. And... okay. But he still packs some punch in his armor. Like, his armor is also not giving in that easily. but at least he's not really able to hit me. So orbiting him was the right call. Tama camped, but no bubble. So you were able to pass through with your Heron, Riker? Yes. Okay, nice. But I probably wouldn't have been able to pass through with my coercer. Okay, so Dagon is dead. So let's loot all the wrecks here. Let's see what we got. Depleted uranium. Okay. What else? Smoked him. Yeah. Like, I think this epic arc shows, or this fight shows, that even in a shit-fit coercer like I have, without any kind of rigs, you are able to kill Dagon. So he's not that hard. So this is just a potpourri of a lot of different weapons I found, which I just stuck on this. And we're also only using one heatsink because we don't have enough power grid. So if you have this ship, you are able to complete the epic arc. He killed me 2 times the first time years ago. Oh, okay. I can say that I personally was never killed by Dagon. So the last time I did this epic arc which was 3 months ago or 4 months ago now. I also did not have much problems with Dagon. But I remember having a little bit of issue with the capacitor from Parthas. I was in a shit-fit Corm. What? Oh, a Cormorant. I think that the Cormorant does much less DPS than the Coercer. Because I remember seeing a person also failing with a Cormorant. And if I look on the internet, then it is recommended to do the... to not use a Cormorant, but to use a Corax instead. Because apparently the Corax is the better ship for fighting Dagon. Don't know why, but it is like that. At least in all the guides it shows, hey, use the Corax. On a fresh character with Cormorant, I had to use blasters. Okay, but you were able with blasters to blab Dagon. Is that right? Because you said that Dagon killed you before. So let's complete the mission. As per our agreement with the Sisters of Eve, we will turn Dagon over to their care. A Sisters of Eve ship awaits his delivery. Sister Alitura assures me Dagon will be treated humanly. Okay, we're back. I was using rails. Ah, okay, so that's why you were killed. But with a blaster fit Cormorant, you managed to do this. Okay, so that is a nice thing to know. I know that I saw one doing it with a catalyst, the Galente version of the Cormorant. Correct, I got him with blasters. I used rails all the other missions. Okay, so you can use a Cormorant, use railguns for all the others, and then just change your fitting to blasters for the last one. That's also good to know. If I ever do an Ironman series on a Kaldari character, I will definitely do that. Hello, old friend. Simply deposit Dagon in the wreath transport, and your long journey will be at an end. No matter what you see, I must ask you to stay calm and not fire. Where are you? Ah, you are here. So the wreath was the transport ship here. This one. So we are finally finished with the epic arc. It took about three streams, I believe. And now we're finally finished. There are like 30 drones abandoned in this system. The first thing I'm going to do is I will be going back to Simela before I get the RAM stuff. And then I will go to Simela and I will start building comet probes. This is definitely one of my priorities. Okay. So we have deposited. Again. I told you had nothing to fear. Thanks for your help. The rogue drones no longer need to be a hindrance in our efforts. Return to Commander and tell him Dagon will no longer be in trouble. Okay. We will be warping back. I wonder what the sisters have done with Dagon. Like, what happened after the epic arc with Dagon? Is there any lore about that? What the sisters did? So here we have it. And complete. The rogue drones did what? That's the damnest thing. I've heard that they can think for themselves, but I've never heard of them thus watching like that. There's something much larger going on than we can realize. Regardless, you have been a tremendous help to the Galente Federation. Whether you continue our efforts defending the empires, or forge your own empires with a fellow Capsuleers in the depth of lawless space, know that you have proven your worth as a demigod. Good spot for comet probes. You mean Tama? Yeah, could be. So I now wanted to get the RAM stuff. RAM. I remember it should be sold here. RAM blueprint. I need to check it. So it was a couple of jumps. And we had it on the expedition frigate. So I remember that it was not that far from here. So the blueprint needed the RAM starship tag. And this was sold. Not this one, the blueprint for that. RAM starship tag. Industry blueprint. So. Okay, this is now sold 6 jumps from here. Oh, look, it's sold in Gonditza. So I can just go back and just buy it in the system right next to Simela. So let's warp back to Simela. And then I'm going to build my comet probes.
Warp drive active.
So now I can finally give the chat a little bit more attention again. So I'm scared. I scared a rattlesnake in high-sec off his gecko with comet probes and grabbed it. Nice, the geckos ain't cheap. That is a nice thing. If I see a rattlesnake and if I see geckos, I will definitely try it. And maybe somebody will fall for it.
Drive active.
Unfortunately, I don't have a good ship, but I heard that also a good thing that you can do is like baiting people into fighting back in high sec. For example, you steal from their, you shoot their mobile tractor unit, and then you get suspect, and if they fight back, then you can kill them freely. But I've never done this, so I think that would be a nice thing to try out. As we hear in this stream, we're not restricting ourselves from any content, so we'll do anything, at least once, to try it out. But we will need to see whether it will be successful. So we might end up dead. But probably, I think a good fit coercer should be alright, right? If I just orbit the battleship and it's not able to shoot me and I fight back with the coercer, then I will be eventually, should be eventually able to kill the battleship. But maybe I need to put some neutralizers on my ship so I'm able to neutralize the capacitor, like the Gnosis has done it to me when I was in Syndicate. Get good at PvP and get a whole bunch of free fits. How do I get good at PvP, Leo Skyblade? That is the question. I baited a Macarial in a Rupture. Got some nice loot from it too. Oh, a Macarial. Isn't that a really expensive faction battleship? I know that Delboy showed me that ship. Macarial. It's a Minmatar ship. Ooh, 1.3 billion, yeah? That thing isn't cheap. It's Angel. But to be honest, the Angels have the coolest looking ships in the game. I don't know why, but I think that those are the coolest looking ships. I have no clue, like with PI, you can learn that and then teach me. So we can learn together on the stream. That's nice. So I will probably make a lot of mistakes, but yeah. Mistakes are part of the learning process. So, Dozer. We're almost back in a Mars space, I believe. I think Hiora is the first Amar system. Yeah, so this is still Galente, and now we're warping towards Amar space. So we're leaving Skybox. This is the Amar region location stuff that is shown. Sad part about the Macarial kill is that the dude has no Z-kill activity after that. It's been years. He might have quit after the game. Yeah, that is true. Maybe like this was like everything that he worked for and then somebody killed it, so that is harsh. I can understand that. I assume faction warfare would be a good way to learn PvP, especially with smaller ships, but others can afford their losses easier than you. This is not the only problem. The problem is that faction warfare is problematic since I'm not an first, I was not Omega the last time, and secondly, I don't have access to Tech 2 weapons and modules. So others come in with like Navy frigates, Tech 2 fitted, and just blast me away. So I did try faction warfare. Like if you look at my Z-kill board, like go ahead and have a look. You will see a lot of death because I died, I think 5 times until now to like different kinds of faction warfare encounters, I always came out at the short end of the stick. I never was able to actually win. The thing that could change this would be first a blueprint for a what is this module called? Partner? Advanced? It's some module that you can only get from exploration sites, which is like an adaptive armor hardener, something like that. Adaptive? No, it's not called adaptive. And the other thing is a auxiliary. There is an auxiliary armor repairer. Auxiliary armor repairer. And this blueprint for the auxiliary armor repairer, this one here, has one problem. Because this module needs nanite paste to be used. And that means I will need to have PI set up to produce nanite paste. Which is also one thing I want to do. So let's see what kind of planets I need for nanite paste. Nanite paste. Why is it not showing up? Nanite. Oh, it's called nanite repair paste. So I will need to have this blueprint. Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay. We're not going for an auxiliary armor repairer. I'm not paying 50 million ISK on top of the other ISK I have to pay just for getting a nanite repair blueprint. Just to like try out nanite repair paste in faction warfare once. We might pay this if we get like more serious into faction warfare in the future and also have Omega, have had Omega for a longer time. But at the moment, I don't see spending 50 million ISK. Like, holy shit. No way I'm going to do that. That would be like 80 million ISK in total if I pay the 15 million for the one blueprint, then the 15 million for the other blueprint, and then on top of that 50 million for the nanite repair paste. And since it's not really mandatory for me to build the expedition frigate, I think we're fine. You know, one thing I haven't done yet, which I also just thought about. What is the Vitok price at the moment? Do we have some nice window? We only have Shay. How far is that away? Let's add a waypoint. Okay, so Shay is behind Kuridi and Bantish. So we could go to Shay. But on the other hand, the only station that we're able to sell Vitok at the moment is Siga, which is 10 jumps away. No, I don't think we're going to sell any Vitok today. So let's jump into Simela. Also, we are almost at 6 minutes left for the giveaway. So if you want to join the giveaway and win a what was it? A Stabber skin, a Stabber Warp Convergence skin, use the !binode command and you'll be entered for the giveaway. And something is wrong with the sound. I don't know if you also hear this, but sometimes I have like a very awkward cut it off sound which is being played in the background. Simela sounds familiar, I think I did SOE's level 3s there. Yes, that could be true because I also did Sisters of Eve level 3s there. The reason why I chose Simela as my main living hub or main base at the moment is it is very close to this low-sec pocket here, which I have spent most of my time in, which has a very good connection down to Syndicate. So I can go to nullsec easily, or solitude. And it also, and this is the most important bit, if you look at show info and see at the stations, you see that we have a militia office here. We have a reprocessing plant. We have a clone bay. We have a market. We have a LP store. And the most important thing is we have a bio research center. So I can research blueprints. I can have a industry stuff. So I can produce stuff in Simela. And I also have a loyalty point store here and a clone bay. So all of the services that you wish for are here. So let's start the blueprint production for the combat probes. And I think we will do 2 flights of those. Oh, dang it. I forgot. I totally forgot. Hopefully we have some left. No, we don't have strontium clathrates. So combat scanner probes need strontium clathrates. And those come from ice. So I will have to do ice mining to do the combat probes. And so we are back to our idea with the drone and the arbitrator. That is very unfortunate. And you know what I missed? I missed the ice mining drone. Ice harvesting drone blueprint. Maybe we have one here. Yes, and we can buy them in the Aliastra warehouse. So, look at my wallet. We have made a total of 418 million ISK. And our current goal was to get to 500 million. But as you can see, we're not able, or our current goal isn't to get the battle cruiser as fast as possible anymore. Or maybe... No, we will need the ice mining drone. We will need the ice mining drone nonetheless. So let's change the current side goal. Let me change it. So not have 500 million anymore. We will change this to mine 1 block of ice. I believe this is a goal which is achievable, but it's not so easy that I will be able to achieve it right away. Because to achieve this goal, we can do a node pit again. So let's see upcoming plans. Let's do mine 1 block of ice. And to do this, we will have to do first bring arbitrator back to Simela. Then we will need to purchase ice harvester drone 1 blueprint. Then we will need to build ice harvesting drone. And then we need to change capacitor. Let's short it, CCC. rig with cargo optimization. And then fit arbitrator with cargo expanders type D. So these are the things that we need to do to mine 1 block of ice. And one thing that we're doing at the moment is we will be purchasing this blueprint for an ice harvesting drone, which will bring our wallet down a lot. So let's start. Ah, that hurts. That hurts, to be honest. But now we got the ice mining blueprint. So ice harvesting. Ice. Oh, I just saw I bought it in the wrong station. So I need to go to another station and pick up the blueprint. You're rich, if you say so. I don't. I wouldn't call myself rich in terms of ISK at the moment. Like 400 million ISK is not that much if you have the access, if you are able to use the market, and also if you are able to sell to the market and you have Omega available. Then I think you will be able to do 400 million, maybe not in 1 day, or maybe in 1 day. I was poking fun. Okay, sorry, I'm not good with sarcasm. And I'm even worse with sarcasm in chat. If I hear sarcasm, I can at least hear it out of the voice sometimes. But if I read it in chat, that's really hard for me to gasp. Glad I didn't try to set a goal for ya when you offered. But aren't you German? I thought German invented sarcasm. I am German, that's right. I'm also sarcastic a lot in my private life. But like I said, I'm bad at seeing sarcasm when I read it. So I will need to have the voice to spot the sarcasm. And even then, it's kind of hard for me. I also didn't realize it was sarcasm. Okay, so great. I'm not the only one here. And I'm usually good at that. But yeah, Leo Skyblade, when I said you should set the goal, you could have said like anything. Like, in the end, it's content for me. I love doing, and I will be working towards any goal. Like, if you say, try to build whatever battleship, then I will go for the battleship. Although it will probably take years until we have a successful achievement on this.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
It was very ambiguous. I kind of thought it was cause unless you were very new, that is not rich. Yeah, like I think for like any EVE player, this amount of ISK is probably not that much. Unless that you're pretty new. Build me a barkhorn, please. I'm too poor to buy it. Let me see what would the barkhorn need. It is a Blood Raider ship, right? Oh, it's not barkhorn, it's Balgorn. So this ship, what does it need to be built? It needs 9.6 million titanium. Okay, so it needs a lot of resources. It needs auto integrity preservation seals, which need carbon, which need reactions. which needs carbon fiber, which needs carbon fiber reaction, which need hydrocarbons, which come from moon ore. Okay, so first of all, I need moon ore for that. Then I need more moon ore. Okay, so I need a lot of moon ore. What else? Or temperature regulator. Okay, I guess this one is kind of hard to build. Life support backup units. I believe those are hard to build. As I know that a lot of other ships are also having these. That was the wrong one. This one is the right one. Silicates and atmospheric. Probably also from moon ore. It's mostly the BPC. Where do I get the BPC? Can I drop it or do I have to buy it for loyalty points? I am joking, I have one. And you say this now? So let's drop the ice harvesting blueprint that we bought. And let's start building ice harvesting drone. We need Megasite and Noxium. And that shouldn't be a problem. We just need one drone. So next time we will have our ice harvesting drone. So now everything that we need is a cargo optimization rig. So cargo optimization. Medium cargo hold optimization. So this blueprint, it's here. Oh, god damn it. Okay, guys, never mind. We're not going for the cargo hold optimization blueprint. We're definitely going for the battlecruiser. I'm not postponing my battlecruiser goal another 50 million. Oh wait, but this is the capital one. How much does the medium one cost? Okay, that's easy. I just was worried for a moment. I'm not spending another 50 million. Holy shit. But yeah, cargo hold optimization is fine. So let's jump into a shuttle. The BPC is pretty cheap if you use the market. I think it's only 20 million. My main has and can fly if subbed. I'm working to skill Alpha to also use. I think getting into the BPC as a battlecruiser as fast as possible will be the most fun. The thing is, I will need to have a really good source of ISK. So if you have like any suggestions how I could generate a large amount of ISK, but wait, we have one thing, guys. If you remember, this just came into my head right now. If you remember, I had from login rewards those, from Twitch drops, I had those mysterious Gullnet crates. And those have a very rare chance of dropping a 23rd Overseer personal effects. And this one is worth 130 million ISK. So if I get any one of those out of those boxes, then we're totally golden and we could go to the battlecruiser immediately. So let's hope that we're lucky. So the first one, RP, and an agency support drop. And the second one, agency support drop, and Myrmidon. Okay, so we got 2 more skins to give away in next streams. But unfortunately, we didn't get any overseer effects. So we were not lucky this time. That sucks, but yeah. So we're back to the original plan. We need to get a very good source of income. So far, we have tried to do combat sites with our arbitrator in nullsec, but we weren't able to get like very good ISK out of it, and it also took very, very long. And the other issue was exploration did not return any ISK because we can't sell it, so there is no ISK to make in exploration. The only thing that could return ISK would be doing combat sites in wormholes, but I'm not sure if I am able to do that yet. Do you guys think that with a Tech 1 fitted arbitrator or Tech 1 fitted coercer, I can do like the combat sites in any of the wormholes? You could set up a mercenary den and then run the sites that they spawn. But the sites they spawn are a lot easier with 2 ships than 1. They drop overseer effects through and blue loot, which is also sold to an NPC. Not solo, I think. Because someone told me I should go for like the C1 wormholes, like the class 1 wormholes. They would have very easy sites in them, and which I could do. But I'm not sure if I'm able to do. I think you'd have a better chance running low tier abyssals for red loot. Low, not slow. That's indeed a great idea. The only problem is I would need the filaments, and the filaments only drop from data sites. That means I would have to do a lot of data site exploration to eventually get the right modules to open one single abyss, and then be lucky enough to get enough filaments out of that abyss to open a second one. So the chances are very low that we're just that we're getting out the stuff that we need, and very high that we're just wasting a lot of time. So let's buy medium cargo hold optimization. Once you get a stack of filaments, you mostly keep getting more. Yeah, I think if you are ready in that, I think the rest is easy. The problem is that the part where you basically you're going down the route of getting yourself started. I think that is the hard part. The sites drop a lot more. What sites do you mean? You only need a single filament for cruiser size. That is right, but cruiser site T0 Abyss does not return a lot of ISK. So that's why I thought about doing destroyer at least, or frigate. You know? Ram. There was this ram blueprint. I thought I saw this here. So let's dock again. Should be here. I just need to find it again. Let's have a look at the ore ships. Show info. Reprocess, show info, and RAM. Weren't they sold? Okay, but then we'll just get it eventually down the line. Like, this is not the problem, this RAM stuff. The most important part was getting the medium cargo hold optimization so we can start ice mining next time. And I need to get my arbitrator. I probably will transport the arbitrator off stream though. Not sure about that. We'll see. Simela. I want to go back to Simela. So Berda is the gate.
Warp drive active.
Frigate drops the most, but you need the most filaments. A Punisher or something could do a ton of T0 or T1 frigate abyssals. Yes, I have my Punisher. The problem was that I haven't got enough filaments. So let me look for filament. Currently in my possession, I have one Calm Dark filament, one Calm Firestorm filament, and one Calm Exotic filament. So I haven't got a single Tranquil filament. I have only got Calm filaments so far. I use Worm, but not sure how hard it would be for him to get the BPC and fit. I think very hard. Because Worm is a Goristas ship. That means I would need to get Goristas blueprints and then build the ship, which since it is a Navy ship, will probably hard to do. Let me take a look. So Worm. Just to see how hard it would be to create this. So the minerals are like easy. I do need the auto integrity preservation seals. I need the life support backup units, which were the same for the other ships, just like less. So I will need the reinforced carbon fiber formula. By the way, I will need to find out where to get the formulas here, how much those cost. These are also so expensive. Holy shit. That's a whole nother ISK grind that I need to do to get those reaction formulas. So I will have to complete the battlecruiser first, to use the battlecruiser to make the ISK to be able to buy the reaction formulas and then do the reaction formulas. But maybe level 4 missions will be a good thing that I could work towards too. Where is Simela? It's here. You could get lucky at a Goristas combat site. That is right, but unfortunately the Goristas combat sites are not here where I am. So I will have to be in a totally different kind of space to do those. Okay, so let's go to the factory. I don't have time to complete the dailies today. So I will have a look if I have enough Evermarks. I need 3,500. No, this is not enough. Maybe I could complete one of them. I can easily mine 2,000 units of ore. So I can use the Evermarks and complete these Scan 5 signatures, for example. Who won that Stabber skin? Oh, thank you for the reminder. I haven't done the draw. So we will be drawing the winner for the Stabber skin now. So, Stabber skin. And the winner is Nakahesu. I think you already won the other skin before, right? Rigged. Yeah, those giveaways today are really rigged.
Docking permission requested.
First we had Leo Skyblade win twice in a row, and now we have Nakahesu win twice in a row. But yeah, it is what it is. You want it? It's yours if you want it. So if you provide me with your in-game name, I will send you the skin. Congratulations. So here is the contract. And I wish you a lot of fun with that skin. So, I want to build the medium cargo hold optimization. So let's see Cargo hold optimization. Here we are. We will need alloyed titanium bars. I believe we have those somewhere. Where are our alloyed titanium bars? Alloyed titanium. Please don't say I don't have those. I have 3 in the salvage container and 19 here. And then I have a lot in Bantish, so I will have to get them from Bantish. So we have 22 here and then a lot of those in Bantish. Okay, and it will take 40 minutes. But first of all, I will complete the daily before I forget it. So let's get our venture and mine 2,000 units of ore to complete the daily. And after that, I will have to go to sleep. So unfortunately, today we're not going to see the medium cargo hold expander being produced. I can't promise you that I will be able to stream tomorrow. If I am able to stream, you will be able to read it on my Discord. I have a channel which is called Streams, and you will be notified if you have the role for being notified about like news about streams. So let me see. We are in the asteroid belt. We just need 2,000 units of ore. So we just go for concentrated Volspar this time. There are also no reds today, which is great. So we don't have to worry about getting blown up in our venture today. Which, by the way, still is a very beautiful skin. So thank you again, Stoffel, for that one. And let's look at the beauty of mining. And we also have finished planetary interaction. So we can get planetary consolidation and command center upgrades to the next level. But first of all, I need to get biology. Now I have the possibility of doing planets, so I believe command center upgrades and the other skill can be a little bit earlier. Okay, so we have completed the daily on this part. Now let's complete the other one with Evermarks. So we get our 10,000 skill points. Oh, wait! We got the Omega rewards for the dailies. And you know what? We can also now claim the Omega reward track here. I just realized that. So we get a lot of skill points now. Come on. Can't I claim this easier? Must be an easier way. But apparently it's not. Congratulations. Thank you. I mean, you were part of that made this possible. So honestly, I have to thank you. And oh, where's the rest? Here are 50,000. And the last one, 125,000 is claimed. And here we have another 100,000. And another 100,000. And another 50,000. Okay, so let's see if I have claimed all of them. Because it did show me this one. So 75,000 skill points. There should be one which I haven't claimed yet. My pleasure. Going to hit that hard cap before you know it. Yeah, that will be interesting. Like, once I'm being at the 20 million ISK Not 20 million ISK, 20 million skill point mark. How am I able to get this? There were so many skill points here which I haven't claimed yet. Interesting. Here it is, 75,000. I think we now have it all. Okay, yeah. I think we now have all the skill points claimed. So with the skill points from here, we have another Evermarks. We also take the Skinner stuff. Let's take this. We also get 5 plaques. Nice. And with all that, we now have a total amount of 8.8 million skill points. So we do have still some unallocated skill points we can use after the skill training queue has finished. But for now, I think I will be docking here.
Docking permission requested.
Thank you so much for all of you that you were here today. I hope that you have enjoyed the time that we have spent together today. And we are going to raid over. Let me see who we are going to raid over today. Who is still online? I think we are raiding over. Let's raid over to the Mad Rambo. I think that's a great idea. So let me first raid the raid. I want to raid for the Mad Rambo. Start. See you later. Yeah. It was like a pleasure to stream today. Had really a lot of fun. And because of this really, really kind gift of you, Leo Skyblade, I was able to take this challenge to a whole nother level. So we have so much time that is awaiting in the future. And I think the ad is perfect at the end. So thank you guys for being here. And now we're raiding over to the Mad Rambo.